Okay, we are back. We are here. Okay. Let's see. Let's see what's going on. Why is my YouTube stream just a black screen? Come on, YouTube. Freaking YouTube, man. Why is it doing this? Up, 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 Okay, now it works. Uh, Let me make sure the chat works. This guy. Hello, Chef Dank. Hello, Whisper Shots. Up, 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 Okay, looks good. Looks good to me. Right, so I need to buy I'm prepping gear for the shade. Need to buy all the in-between items. KMS reboot going down. Well, they're converting it to a regular server. So yeah, mixed feelings about that. Because it's an improvement over the current situation. But it's also a joke because they're like, well, they continued nerfing reboot, and now they're like, well, reboot is too weak to clear limbo, so we're gonna convert it to a regular server. I wonder why, but it's an improvement over the current situation for sure, right? So yeah, people get to keep their gear even though it's permanent tradable. They get to keep their levels and everything. I mean, they will clear limbo once it gets converted to a regular server and they get bpot and everything. They already cleared limbo in KMS regular long time ago. Okay, let me get glove. But yeah, after the conversion to a regular server completes, they're gonna get as strong as regular server. Okay, so we're looking for level 100 glove. Fucking love this song. No, I don't think GMS is gonna be affected by this at all. Like probably the whole reason why they did the whole go west inkwell thing is because they knew this was coming and they didn't wanna have that on GMS. I wouldn't worry about GMS personally because of these changes. So, but yeah, I think it's better than leaving KMS reboot as it is now. But it's also worse than if they never nerfed KMS reboot to begin with. That's the way I see it. Because you've effectively deleted a unique, different type of gameplay. So it's like you deleted an entire part of the game. The gamer's regular players are so happy about this, probably. I think they have mixed feelings because, well, all these reboot players, yeah, they're gonna start with no Maso and they have to do their B-pods from scratch. But they basically have a bunch of regular server C10 emails for free. I mean, deserved because they worked for it, but yeah, basically it is gonna introduce a lot of Maso into the mass. Well, a lot of Maso into the economy, but well, the thing is that economy is gonna be self-contained to the reboot servers, so it's kind of whatever. Like, I mean, okay, you can like you can make Maple points in the converted reboot servers using your previous reboot characters, and then use the Maple points on a different regular server. But yeah, I think it's fine. Like economy wise, it's fine, especially because all the old gear is permanent tradable. But yeah, basically you get a huge head start because you're basically already a C10 email, even after they remove like final damage and all of that. Even if you don't work super hard on your B-pods. No, they're not gonna give word lip for a long time. It's just there are like reboot servers are probably still gonna be called reboot, but it's effectively gonna be just another regular server. So anyway, let me see. I need to buy level 100 shoe. Gym is on maintenance, yes. I don't know why I don't use the Empress shoes. I always forget. $100. Right. Study for exam. Good luck. So overalls, I need 40, 60, 140, and then 260, 280. Okay. Study for oh yeah. 260. $280. And then 2 100s. Two of these. Two of those. Right, and then bro, why does it stop? And then hot. How much is the level 100 one? Yeah, that's better. Up, 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 what else? We got Pendant. Not much I can do about that. I have to do Arcadium and Chaos Hauntel. Face, I just transfer it. No, I need a level 100. Level 100 face. Is there a level 100 face? I hope there is. Hello, Rob. Okay, is this potable though? I think it's potable, yeah. Yeah. Good shit. So this thing, and then broken up with and blocked. It is what it is. That's life. Hopefully you're gonna get back on your feet. Uh, okay, so I need like an artist getting their heart broken by a painter. So I need 130 cape, 140, 150 cape. My opinion about the KMS reboot stuff, it's an improvement over the like. So it's better than leaving reboot as is now for KMS. So KMS reboot as it is now, it's an improvement to convert it into a regular server, especially for the end gamers. But it's worse than if they never nerfed it to begin with for the reboot players. And also, it's kind of funny that it's like, well, we're gonna like they you know, like they nerf reboot, nerf reboot, and then they're like, wait, reboot is not strong enough to clear limbo. Well, guess we're gonna turn it into regular server. I wonder why they're not strong enough though. How did this happen? But yeah, I mean, it's an improvement over the current situation. And like the, I mean, I'm biased because I like regular server. I like how convenient it is. So a lot of things that are annoying about not having trading on reboot, you know, those are all gonna go away. So anyway, what am I looking for? Yeah, 130 cape. Two regular KMS accounts. Yeah, I don't care. Like I'm gonna keep playing. I'm probably just gonna still get that reboot Shadower to 285, and then I focus more on Luna. It doesn't really matter actually, because like if I make Maso in the converted KMS reboot, I can turn that into Maple points, and then I can use those Maple points in whichever server I want. So I could turn that Maso into KMS Luna Maso easily if I want to. So it's actually not. It's actually better. Because I could make, in theory, I could make Masses beyond the weekly boss crystal limit by playing both. Hello, Rime. It's been good. Just doing some KMS stuff. Okay, so I need 140 cape. No, actually, we're gonna use Empress cape for that. Need 150 cape. What's the update for? Exclamation mark KMST. See all the details. Doing better than you? Well, whatever is going on, hopefully you're gonna get back on your feet. Wish you the best. Let me see. Right, so I got that. I got that. Um, let me think. Did I get everything? I think I have everything for transfer hammering. Right, so a whole lot of transfer hammering to do here for the shade. Oh, I need the shoulders. So 130, 140, 150 shoulder. Distract yourself. Yeah. Like it's good to have, like, obviously you don't wanna, as long as it's not like an unhealthy way to escape your problems, it's good to have a break sometimes. Like you can't be 24/7 thinking about the bad stuff, even though you have to think about the bad stuff. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Yeah, it's overthinking is so common. I see it in a lot of people. Right, so we're gonna transfer hammer everything, and this is gonna be the shade gear. CRE not gonna wear until all the temp gear expires. The other toe, so this one we're just gonna Star Force. I should wait for Fever Time, but fuck it. It's gonna get transferred anyway eventually. One sec. Need to add a space to that link in the KMST command. It's like, for some reason there's no... Oh, there is a space. That's weird. Why does it display with no space in Chatterino? Well, let me add another space then. Very strange. Yeah, it doesn't have a space there for some reason. Whatever. I mean, it works. Uh-huh. And then the overalls. Another nice thing for me about the KMS reboot conversion is that I always wanted to pay Maple points for that high mountain EXP, and now I can. So that's gonna be nice. I can free to play extra EXP for my Shadower. Freaking star forcing takes extra time when you have hyping. It's so annoying. Takes extra long. And I guess we're gonna start the shade, do the Terra Blink on it, so I can start doing the Elise on it. Come on. 60%? 60%? And then earring. Oh, I need earrings. No, actually no. Yeah, this transfers to the Silver Blossom. I mean the Asidus. Freaking click. Okay, so the eye accessory, I need to pot it myself. I think I need to check. I don't think I can transfer anything to the eye accessory. And yeah, everything else we just transfer hammer. Okay. No, not that one. Man, I need to remember to do the new Punch King. I already missed a week of it. The new Iron. So far, I don't hate it. Although the bossing is a bit more complicated than before. Oh wait, shit! Spell Trace Fever time literally starts after reset, but it's okay. I already spell traced everything anyway. Right, so this thing into that thing. This thing. Flash banging? What you mean? What flash bangs you? So I need 140 hearts. 140 hearts. New skill? What new skill? Yeah, but like which skill? There's a lot of flashy skills in Iron. But yeah, all the animations are very bright. It's generally brighter than before. Okay, and then the overall. Yeah, no, you definitely want a boss with transparency on new Iron. Where's the what? I swear I bought level 80 overalls. Where did they go? What? Well, I guess I didn't. I guess I got sniped. I don't know. I clearly remember buying these. What? Yeah. Huh? Wait, why can I not transfer from that then? Like I transferred. What? So I transferred to what is it? To this. It's a level 60 overall. I should be able to transfer to the level 81, right? Yeah, there we go. Up, up, Master Cube? I don't think so. If we do, they're probably gonna adjust the price. I mean, there's no reason to believe we would get the Master Cubes, because if we were gonna get the Master Cubes, we would have had them already. So unless anything is announced, I wouldn't make any assumptions. Okay, so only an overall. Bum, bum, bum. Into this thing. And then this overall. Into this overall. Into this overall. Macro detection. I'm sure they have some systems. I don't know how it compares to KMS because we don't really know truly the extent of what's going on behind the scenes. But there's most likely something that flags an account as suspicious and then maybe gets checked by a GM. Too aggressive. Well, the lie detectors are one part of it, but we also don't know behind the scenes. Because the lie detectors are kind of whatever. Like, cheat developers can automate that. Like, they can do it if they really want to. Well, it's a lie detector. That's also a lie detector. And you don't really know how it's implemented, you know, like you don't know how it registered that your cursor is in the box and whether it can be tampered with on the client side or no or not. You don't know the implementation details. Maybe it's like really easy to bypass. Like maybe you just send the server a packet that tells it that your cursor is in the box, and then the bot developers are gonna have no problem bypassing that. Um, right, so that is the CRA gear. Why is this person attacking? Yeah, it's always a trade-off. I haven't really gotten that new lie detector myself. And I need to restart force that shit. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I'm blind. Where is it? Oh. Shade rework? Oh, I haven't started Shade yet. As for Aran, I've been playing Aran for a few days. I mean, I haven't played enough to like really have an opinion. Especially the bossing. I don't really do any high-end bossing. But I would say so far Aran mobbing is very much improved. All the problems I had with Aran mobbing have been addressed. I don't think it. I think it's still not gonna be like a top tier mobber or anything, but it's a lot better than before. And then the Aran bossing, I like the old bossing better because it was simpler and more brain dead. There's more things to keep track of now when you're bossing on Aran. So bursting is a bit more complicated. But this like I don't consider my playtime of the new Aran You know, if I haven't spent hundreds of hours on the class, I don't feel like I have a proper opinion of it. Hello, barcode. Yeah, just prepping gear for the shade. Okay, so transfer that shit. So I would say overall the Aran rework feels better to farm on, slightly worse to boss on. That's purely in terms of feel. Like I don't care about the numbers. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Okay, another one. Right, and then the cape. Oh yeah, 140 cape. Into the Zakum cape. Into the Abzo cape. Yes. And the face accessory into the other face accessory. Into the other face accessory. Okay, which one is it? It's not this one. It could, well, this one is also good, but you know, it's this one. And then earring into the Deocidus. Okay, that should be all the transfer hammers. Oh, the shoulder. Well, why didn't I buy the shoulder? I did buy. Oh, I didn't Star Force it. That's why I can't transfer hammer. on the shoulder. I also need to buy like Ifia ring and Trash Oz ring as filler rings until I get some event rings. I also need to spend all my Maso on KMS reboot. Although since we have 1 month to do that, maybe I wait just in case there's like a Star Force event. Because I would use the Maso to 17 star the arcane weapon. What am I doing on KMS? Just random shit. You know, like just participating in event, doing whatever I feel like doing. Basically same thing I do on GMS. Just random shit. Okay, so what about the eye accessory? Main objective? I mean, even on GMS, like, I don't have an end goal. I just do whatever I feel like doing. But mainly, I just check out events and shit. Like, participate in events and just do whatever. So KMS is more focused on participating in events. GMS more focused on everything else. Let's see. So, okay, is there anything I can do about eye accessory, or do I have to pot it myself? Yeah, no. We are... I mean, you could do that. Like, I could buy this, and it would be not a terrible idea, because then you transfer it to Popmark later. But it's kind of overkill for my shade. I would do this on my mains. Well, I mean, no, I wouldn't even do this honestly. I would look for a good B pot instead. Actually, I wonder if, like, let's say I were to buy a Popmark transfer, would you even be able to find something like that? Because, like, maybe you would want to go for the 3-line unique transfer. Just curious. They're very rare, but they exist. I see. I see. I see. So you would probably go for like all stat instead. Like you would be okay with 2%. Even that is hard to find. Yeah. Okay, so I guess that means I'm gonna have to pot this shit myself. I can't even buy epods from here. I don't have coins. What is this? Is it a mount? It's an effect. I think that's a mount. I see. So I guess we just man, I don't feel like rolling for 2 lines. I think I'm just gonna do 1 line. I'm too lazy. And cubing is so. Oh, okay. Oh, never mind. I need strength, not luck. Magic attack, amazing. Thank you, game. That's exactly what I needed. Okay, we got strength. And then, do I have any B-pot cubes? Probably not, because I sell them. Well, no, I don't get them anymore. Oh, as other accounts. Yeah, it's nice because, like, you know, like, if I make Maso in the converted reboot, I can turn that into Maple points and use the Maple points on Luna. And turn that back into Maso. So it's like, in theory, I could do boss mills beyond the crystal limit if I really want to by playing multiple servers. So yeah, I mean, it's not even bad for me. And actually, I'm so happy that now I'm gonna be able to pay to free to play the 8x EXP for High Mountain on my KMS Reboot Shadower. Because I wanted to do that before, but I couldn't. Because there was no option for Reboot. I got sniped. What the hell? Give me some attack. Not magic attack. Not magic attack, bro. Ah, finally. Wait. This isn't even the right fucking item. Damn it, man. Now I have to transfer hammer it. Like, now I can't use this, right? unless I pot this as well, and I can't be bothered. So I'm just gonna transfer hammer this to a pop mark. That's what's gonna happen. So now I have to two-line the main pot. That's annoying. I potted the wrong eye accessory. I didn't notice. Lamau. Well, now I have to roll 2 lines. That's so annoying. Paying attention is too difficult. Okay, it didn't take too long. Lucky. Right, so I need 110 eye accessory. So 110 and then yeah, black bin mark. 110 black bin mark and then pop mark. And the 110 one I can buy from Munpa. Hello game? 115 actually. Wait, is this face or eye? It is eye, okay. Kanash, Ikigami, Doppelganger, and Vanquisher Charm together would cause the game to crash. What the? Yeah, that seems good. Seems reasonable. Been waiting on this fix to finally do hard loads liberation. Good luck. Wait, I wanna hammer this. Re. It did get buffed. Yeah, he knows Kana is the future. Kanas will rise again. You know, if this wasn't KMS, it would have taken me like 3 hours instead of 1 hour because I would have to manually cube everything. Okay, that does it. Great. Oh yeah, I didn't buy a belt toad. Yeah, I need belt, and then we're done. How could I forget belt? Are we sure I forgot belt? I vaguely remember buying belt, but I guess not. And belt is gonna be a bit more expensive to transfer hammer, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's a bit more expensive, but hold on, I need to check because I remember there's in certain level ranges you can't really buy an in between belt, so I need to make sure I can buy the in betweens. This is potable, right? Yeah. Para. Yeah, the 130 belt is quite expensive. That's why transfer hammering gets expensive. And then pink bean belt, and then nothing. Yeah, then it's done. Okay. Yo. Yo, thank you, Kappa Incorporated, for gifting a sub to Benelli Baked. Thank you. Really appreciate the continued support. Thank you for all the gifted, man. And then the belt. Where is the belt? Like the potted belt. Where is it? Where is it? I don't see it. Oh yeah, no, that's not it. Bro, am I blind? Where is it? I'm confused. I got the in-between belts. Where's the actual belt? Where did it go? Oh, there it is. Why was there a hole here? Like what item did I have? Oh, I had the black pin mark there. How am I? Yeah, doing great. Just prepping the shade gear. Yeah, thank you. Welcome, Laura. Right, so transfer hammer. That shit. Transfer hammer. That shit. Yes. Oh, it's not KMS reboot. It's KMS Luna right now. But yeah, I do have a 279 Shadowware on KMS reboot. Right. And transfer hammer this to pink bean belt. Reboot forever. I forgot to do high mountain before reset, whatever. Okay, which one is it? Yes. Okay, finally done. Only took 1 hour. KMS changes. Well, I think the reboot stuff is like, well, it's better than leaving reboot as it is right now for KMS reboot. But it's still a joke because they created this situation by nerfing reboot. So they make it sound like, oh, poor reboot, they can't clear limbo, so we're gonna turn it into regular server. But it's like, you created this situation. Something happened. Now, I wouldn't worry about GMS. Like, GMS already decided to deviate from KMS, probably because they knew this was coming. But yeah, I would say for KMS reboot endgamers, and just in general, KMS reboot players, it's an upgrade for them over the current situation. But yeah, if you're not up to speed barcode, they're converting KMS reboot to a regular server. And all the old gear is gonna be like permanent tradable. And they're completing this transition over the course of the next 4 months. Well, they don't delete it. Like, it's gonna be converted to a regular server. So they add auction house and trading, and they transition the gear into Heaven Bpot and remove the final damage passive, and it's just a regular server, and yeah, delete what reboot is basically. So Yano's hitbox changes with levels. It doesn't, but when you summon more than one orb, the previous orb shrinks. So 2 orbs, both orbs are slightly smaller than 1. 3 orbs, the 3 orbs are slightly smaller than 2. Thank you for the follow, a rack Twitch username. Welcome. Separate server? No, it's like they just keep it. Like it remain like reboot 1 and 2. They stay as separate servers, but they convert the rule set to have trading and everything. No, I don't think I wouldn't worry about GMS because clearly they knew this was coming and that's why they deviated from KMS. I wouldn't worry about it. If anything, GMS is gonna have less work to do to continue deviating from KMS because KMS reboot effectively doesn't exist anymore. So there's not gonna be any more like reboot specific nerfs that they're gonna do in KMS. So we don't have to deal with that. Oh, there's a lot of differences from KMS. Like they don't have Gollux or Gollux gear. They don't have some classes, so like Lin and Hayato and Kana. Those classes don't exist on KMS. They don't have level 3 link skills. They don't have attack speed 10. They stop at attack speed 8. There's a lot of things. There's also population and economy differences. They also don't have frenzy. So yeah, they never had any spawn enhancers other than like the rune of hordes back when that was a thing. Like the change, straight up weaker. I mean, they can add Bpot to their gear. Like the reboot endgamers, they basically get a bunch of C10 mules for free that can generate maple points that they can use for regular server, or straight up just play reboot as a regular server. Just play their reboot characters and accept that they're playing regular server now and transition into upgrading their Bpods. Like if you're an end gamer with all your boss mules and stuff, you can still run the bosses even without the final damage passive. Make Maso, use the Maso to do all your Bpods, and you can do that shit. Yeah, Bpods are not easy, but like when everything you have other than Bpod is done, it's really not a problem. Even if you want to do it free to play, just throw a bunch of billions on Bpod. It's a nice head start. The problem is some people don't want to play regular server and they're deleting what reboot is, so it's still not good. KMS reboot is becoming regular server. It's only for KMS. How hard? I haven't done the math, but to me personally, it sounds like. I mean, obviously, it would be better if they left reboot alone to begin with, and if it never came to this. But like in terms of transitioning reboot to a regular server, this is probably the best outcome possible. Why do you think it would come to GMS when we specifically deviated from KMS? Probably because they knew this was coming. There's no reason to believe that. Especially when Inkwell specifically announced that none of those changes would come to reboot. Oh wait, I need to Star Force this. I don't know. I wouldn't speculate like that. It's just completely pointless to do any speculation like that and completely illogical. Use your brain. Just don't think about it until there's any indication that and I promise it will likely never materialize. Hello, Atrus. Can't believe there's free viewers. Homemade spicy tteokbokki, tasty, nice. Yeah, I mean, like obsessing over it, obsessing like over, oh, is it gonna come or not? Like, bro, there is like no indication that it would ever come to GMS. So you just relax. Apply critical thinking. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, okay, so that's the shade shit. Good stuff. No, yeah, I agree with that, but you know, obviously, it would be crazy to even believe that any of that uh, would come to GMS as of right now. So unless Inkwell or GMS in general makes an announcement that indicates otherwise, no reason to believe. If anything, there's all the reasons to believe that they specifically did the whole Go West thing and Inkwell thing because they knew all of that was gonna happen. You know, they already had insider info about that. So I'm just advocating for thinking before you speak. At 4K Legion, don't know if you burn a Hayato or Demon Slayer. You're gonna, like, only you know what you enjoy playing. Just gonna have to just play the classes and see what you enjoy. And if you don't know, you just have to pick one, play it for a while, and see if you like it. And if you don't like it, well, you have a boss meal to fund the next one, and you have more experience with the game to play the next one. Okay, cool. Not doomed to fight shitty changes, agree. Yeah, at the end of the day, it's all about feel when it comes to picking classes. Especially if you're not, like, if you're a newer player, you know, like if you're an end gamer and you know exactly the whole game and you know exactly what you're gonna do, then you have the knowledge to like pick a specific class that's like the best fit for what you're trying to do on it. If you're like super try hard about playing optimally, but if you're not one of those top 0.1% people, just play what you like because you don't even know what you're gonna be doing long term and how the class you pick is gonna affect it. Okay, so what do we do now? I want to do like one boss meal and then we start the Shade Hyperburn. What up, Effie? Dark Knight bossing? Enjoy it as always. Like the second mastery core doesn't really change the feeling in terms of bossing. It just adds it's just cool that now Nightshade Explosion is useful for bossing as well. But in terms of how it feels to boss on Dark Knight, pretty much the same as before. Another boss meal, I see. I think Dark Knight is a great boss meal. You can be so brain dead on Dark Knight. Even if you have a bad week, it's really hard to die out of bosses. That's why I like it as a boss meal. Okay. Damn Warrior, good boss meal? Yeah, yeah. I mean, the thing with boss meals is also like, well, maybe you're already familiar with a class, and if you pick that class that you're already familiar with, you would have an easier time learning how to like do somewhat optimal damage on it for as a boss meal. So you would get off the ground faster by playing a class that you're already familiar with or that's similar to a class that you're already familiar with, than the most optimal boss mill in terms of damage output. Because it's also like efficiency of funding the boss mill is not like that important, because over time you kind of overfund them anyway, because you don't want to spend like an hour doing weekly bosses on a boss mill. So it's gonna be more well more than strong enough to do the bosses, right? You want to burst down the bosses. So I don't tend to worry about like, oh, what's like the most efficient boss mill to fund. But I guess you do want to think about like maybe node efficiency a little bit. But yeah, I generally only think in terms of like what's gonna be a class that's not tedious to run weekly bosses on in the context of a boss mill that bursts down bosses. Warrior class, all the Explorer warriors are very straightforward and comfortable. I like all of them. Wait, I can skip cutscenes, I keep forgetting. Well, that's annoying. How much masu per hour? It depends on how good you are at farming. So, and also depends on how high level the area you're farming is. So like, if you're in the highest level area in Karshan at 285 plus, and you're farming, you're very try hard about farming, so you're getting like 19k kills an hour, perfect rates. You should be able to get over, even over 800 mil an hour on the high end. Like if you use all the massive buffs and everything on heroic. Now, you know, that's like the absolute high end. In Arcane Reaver, with no wealth coupons, you can get even like 600 mil an hour on the high end if you're like super tryhard. And with wealth coupons, you know, you can get like maybe, let me think. Could you get close to 700 mil an hour in Arcane Reaver? Maybe on the absolute high end, maybe. But yeah, that's like the absolute high end, if you're like super tryhard about farming. If you don't care about efficiency, or you know, you don't have a lot of experience farming, maybe you're gonna be doing like 500 mil an hour on the high end. But yeah, it kind of scales linearly with the level of the mobs. So like 10% higher mob level equals 10% more maso per bag average. So like imagine like level 200 mobs, 17k kills an hour, versus level 220 mobs, 17k kills an hour. You would get 10% more maso from the 220 mobs. In regular server, so if you play with no frenzy, you divide those numbers by 6. Those numbers that I said. If you play with frenzy, you divide those numbers by 2. But again, it highly depends on how tryhard you are about farming. So, like, farming has a high skill ceiling. So, like, you know, I can do the high end rates, but that's because I had like thousands of hours of farming to practice farming as optimally as possible, lots of experience. So don't expect to do the perfect rates immediately. It might take you even hundreds of hours to really optimize farming on your class if you don't have a lot of experience farming. But yeah, on Frenzy, like whatever rates I do off Frenzy in regular server, you should be able to triple them with Frenzy if you're good at farming. And especially with Soul Janus, it becomes a lot more accessible to do those like top tier rates. So like on the absolute high end with Frenzy, I think you can do even like 450 mil an hour or something, I forgot. But yeah, it highly depends. I don't know, like, you know, like there's people who get like 30k kills an hour on Frenzy, which is like really bad. And then there's people who get 60k kills an hour on Frenzy, which is like the absolute high end. So, you know, like, you could get half the rates if you're not trying hard enough. And it's not easy to min-max your rates on Frenzy. It's a lot of work. But yeah, I hope that helps. You can also, like, if you watch Nero, he showcases a lot of like high-end efficient farming on regular server. So you can kind of get a feel for, like, you know, the absolute high-end. Although I don't think he usually doesn't have all the massive buffs on, so you could do a bit higher. But in terms of like kills per hour, what Nero is doing is around the high end of what you can do. If you want a demo of like what it looks like, just watch him farm. And if you join class discords, you're probably gonna find a lot of regular server videos of like farming with Frenzy at optimal rates. I usually look at the kills per hour, because like the massive per hour, it depends on what buffs you have on, because like maybe you farm less than 10 hours per week and you can always be on wealth coupon, and then the massive per hour is gonna be higher, even though the kill rate might be the same. Oh, I keep forgetting to use stuff. I think honestly, I think it's easier to think about it in terms of like how much, like the ratio of like max rates in reboot versus max rates in regular. So like the way you can think about it is like in terms of kills per hour, the max rates in regular are gonna be more than 3 times the kills per hour as in reboot with Frenzy. But the massive drops are 1/6, like the massive per bag. So effectively, it's like half the max massive per hour as reboot. But here's another thing: you sell the fragments and you make more massive per hour than reboot if you sell the fragments, because you make so many fragments per hour. So there's also trading to be taken into account. Really, I failed my trick blade? Cringe.
이곳이 네 무덤이다. 공포를 보여주마. 소리도 빠르게. 이쯤에서 마무리하지.
Teleports?
좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고.
Okay. I don't mean to press that. I was trying to press F1 and I managed to press 1 instead. What the cringe.
들어와봐. 자신 있으면. 공포를 보여주마. 도망쳐도 소용없어. 받아라. 뒤를 조심해. 이 한방
I love how I get the fast weaving only after he's not groggy anymore.
흩날려라.
Bro, I always get stunned the moment the lasers spawn. Like when I'm ready to dodge lasers, I just get fucking stunned. 22 eye patch, but in what server? Because it depends. Like the economy is gonna be different. It's supply and demand. Like I couldn't tell you on GMS because I don't look at those items on GMS. What server do I play? Right now we're on KMS Luna, but usually I play GMS Luna. But yeah, like economy is always supply and demand, so the prices are just gonna be different, especially across different regions. The prices are gonna be completely different. Across the same region there might be less variance, but prices are still gonna be different depending on supply and population on each server. So if I show you the price on KMS, the GMS price is gonna be a lot higher, probably. My shit is not off cooldown. Really? He just had to do that shit.
이쯤에서 마무리하자. 친구들. 뒤를 조심해.
Oh, I didn't notice.
이 한방
O2 mass explosion. Would be nice to have it as a toggle. I would always I would still like to have both modes. Would accept 30 FD punishment. Yeah, like, who cares about optimal damage output? Fuck it. Waiting for ultimate dark side, I guess. Why does it do that? Is it because of lag, or did they just change that attack to not rush? Kind of weird. Maybe they changed it.
들어봐. 자신 있으면. 뒤를 조심. 이쯤에서 마무리하지. 흩날려라.
No ring, unlucky. Where's my ring? My guaranteed slime ring.
소리보다 빠르게. 도망치기 손.
Yeah, they recolored, like they distinguish between daily and weekly boss crystals. So the weekly ones are purple, daily are blue, and monthly are yellow. And you can only sell 12 weekly boss crystals. So I'm not running hard Hela, for example. My weekly, so those are the 12 bosses that I run on my scheduler, and they slightly buff the Maso for the higher bosses, so that people who are doing like hard bosses, they don't really make less Maso than before, but they don't have to run the trash bosses anymore.
이곳이 네 무덤이다. 이제 내 차례다. 흩날려라. 짓밟게 주지. 받아라. 받아라.
Is Black Mage the only monthly boss? I think so.
이 한 방울.
Oh yeah, I can skip cutscenes. I keep forgetting, man. Like the new boss. I find it more annoying for routine clears. Just cause like there's things interrupting your burst all the time. Like way more than before. You know, like you just get hit constantly by chip damage. So it's very annoying if you just want to burst it down. But it's a more entertaining boss fight. There's more mechanics to it, more things to learn. And it's for a minimum damage clear, it's probably like not even worse than before. There's less like things that you can get bad RNG on and get fucked.
공포를 보여줘.
I don't play on full transparency. Only on classes where I actually can't see anything. I like to see the skill effects. I don't care about playing optimally. I just play the game for fun. Yeah, the black mage chains are so annoying when you're trying to burst down the boss. Also those platforms and stuff. I mean, there is like so much shit hitting you all the time. Which, like, for a minimum damage run, whatever. You know, like, whether it's old Lotus or new Lotus, you're gonna have to really try hard and dodge everything. But if you're just bursting down normal mode, it gets very annoying. So way more annoying than old Lotus in my opinion for a boss meal situation. I feel like I'm constantly getting pushed and yeeted and chip damage and all of that. Especially on a thief where when you're bursting you're in last resort and you can't avoid everything with dark sight now. So you just fucking die to chip damage because of last resort. AKA ready to die. It could also be that I'm not experienced enough with this fight, right? I've only been clearing this for a few months versus the old Lotus. You know, I was clearing that shit for years. So maybe, you know, like 2 years from now or something, I'm familiar enough with this boss that it doesn't feel more annoying than before. What big patch for winter update? You can take a look at Milestone and everything that KMS content creators have posted about it. It will be the Milestone update. Those mechanics should only be in hard and extreme. Yeah, I guess they could do that. As a quality of life change. Normal Lotus and Avian Mules won't bother clearing slime. I bother clearing slime. Hello, Milkman. Public holiday few hours ago, did pizza delivery, birthday cake. Nice. Enjoy it. Slime is like one of my favorite bosses in terms of like, I mean, it's not a difficult boss, but there's very little bullshit mechanics. The mechanics are simple, but you still feel good about mastering them and being as clean as possible with them. Like baiting slime to the good platforms and baiting the lasers, setting yourself up for DPSing and all of that. There's even though it's a simple boss, you feel accomplishment in like being better at doing it. but it's also not super punishing. So if you have no idea what you're doing and you fail all the tasks, you can still clear. And it's not like a no-to-scroller boss like Will, for example. More than 8 years? Yeah, I don't think I've ever ordered fast food in my life. Like, ever. Like, the most I remember is like picking up takeout from a Chinese restaurant.
소리보다 빠르게. 도망쳐도 소용없다.
Oh, what the hell? I was standing in the wrong side. How did I even survive that? Class changed a lot. Blood money buff. Yeah, blood money is mainly for bossing. You wouldn't really use it for mobbing. But yeah, Shadow Warrior is such, since Destiny is such a banger of a class. One of my favorite classes. Easy Lucid, I mean, Lucid mechanics are simple, but it's also the most annoying boss in existence. So that's an opposite example to Slime. So it's easy to understand what you're supposed to be doing, but there's a lot of BS and annoying things, especially in phase 1. And she's just unhittable like half of the time. I hate Lucid, like... I could do easy Lucid on my normal slime mills. I never will, unless I can like one burst it. How do you whiff assassinate? I don't try to whiff optimally, you don't have to. Like, I'm happy with my damage even if I just spam assassinate and massive explosion together. I don't try to time the weaving. You can find guides that explain how that works in the, and that let you... Like, the main thing is you want to look at a video and listen to the rhythm. So it's kind of like a rhythm game. You want to memorize the rhythm that you're supposed to be hearing with Assassinate. There's a lot of resources and videos about it, but like, I don't care. Like, I know how to whiff. I still choose not to whiff optimally because I don't care about playing optimally. I just spam it. And it's still an amazing boss meal, even if I don't try to whiff optimally. It's my favorite boss meal. You use blood money for bossing, and you use pickpocket for mobbing.
네 무덤이다. 이제 내 차례다. 이쯤에서 마무리.
Mihail is nice. Although, the off burst feels bad, because the damage distribution is very bursty. Rush Battle Mage and Wild Hunter? Yeah, get that resistance link and those Legion pieces. Man, it's so crazy that we get 5 Strawberry Farm runs. Well, it's not even the old Strawberry Farm, it's effectively Dreamcatcher. But yeah, right now in KMS we get 5 runs of that every week. It's kinda crazy. And I haven't... like, I missed an entire week of that. I guess I could have bought the tickets before it reset, but I don't have the coins. I spent the coins on other stuff. No more characters under 210. Yeah, it just means that you can stop investing time into those events, and you can simply just relax now and do other things instead of doing chores. But yeah, I'm gonna be doing my 0 to 100s once my hyperburns are chilling with dailies into the strawberry farm. Okay, so did I do all the bosses? Chaos Zakun. Classical mix, it's all kinds of genres, but yeah, this part in particular, there's a lot of classical music because it's I think it's like Bravely Default music. It's a video game, but there's other genres too.
이 한 방으로
Cool. That is another boss meal done. Cool, cool, cool. High ping gaming. Great. Also, sparkling red potion, that's massive. Also, 3 MVPs, damn. Loads. Okay. Good shit. Cool. So what do we do next? Probably start the shade. I also need to do dailies in Burning Woods. Okay, so let me just do my burning word dailies before I forget. Also buy a pet. We can finally buy. I got enough RP to buy the pet. Yeah, I'm missing auto buffs. Would also love to have auto feed. I don't know if I have enough mileage for that yet. I think I have. I think I do have. Although wait, I mean, I can buy a pet from the auction house as well for Maso, but I guess I should conserve my Maso in Burning Word. Like Burning Word, we're like months into Burning Word, so I should easily be able to find pets in the auction. But yeah, what pet are we buying? Where's the pets? These are accessories. So there's no like special pet until it's just the default pets. I see. Do this have a good accessory? I just need to check if they have a good accessory, I guess. They do have good accessories, okay. And that's pet, and I can buy the accessory whenever. Oh yeah, I need to buy autofeed. Oh yeah, I was gonna buy two pets because the hot pet is not like it's not transferable. Yeah, maybe next week or after the next set of bosses. Okay, so do I have anything I need to auto buff? Like combat orders, I guess. I don't even have combat orders equipped. Is that really all the buffs? Like, usually I run out of auto buffs, but I guess Aaron doesn't have that many things. I don't even need speed infusion on KMS. Yeah, I guess, I mean, I could auto buff like Epic Adventure, but I don't want to. This is a toggle, isn't it? Yeah. KMST, well, you can't have your own account as a foreigner. It's always gonna be, there's a Korean person that lets you play on their account. So, there is a Korean person that just lets me play on their account. Can you auto buff Echo? Nope. I wish. Okay, let's see. So I guess I grind out a half an hour 3x and then I finish the dailies. That is the game plan here. Yeah, we used to be able to use neighbor accounts and then they killed that option. Okay, anything else I can get for EXP? So I should claim the spirit pendant. Oh, it's not even a prepared spirit pendant. That's dog shit. I'm gonna sell those. Or maybe not. Maybe I will just use them. I need to use the symbols. That's annoying. Ah, that is so annoying. So we have 315. No. 181. $200, 181. Well, divided by 6. Well, actually, I mean, if I want to equalize Esfera as well, we need to do some math. Hold on. Level 10 is... So you get level 10 plus 1. Level 10 is 495, 627. So 627 minus 495 plus 1. So 133. So Esfera gets 133 extra symbols. Actually, no, 131 extra symbols to Esfera. So I need to save 131. $73. Okay. Does the other dude play the account? Nope. There's old characters from previous owners, but they don't really play. Okay, and those ones are gonna go to Esfera. Cool. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Okay. Oh yeah, that one as well. Patch is extended. Damn, it's not even close to being done yet, and they're already extending it. That's crazy. Hello, Rob. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. The double Yanis setups? Oh, no problem. I had a lot of fun just experimenting with that. Although I would say with for Shadowwear, it's worth experimenting with Dusk Janus as well. I haven't really experimented with that, But Shadower is a good class for that. I don't really expect perfect raids with Dusk, even on a class like Shadower, but there's many maps where you can get almost perfect raids with Janus Dusk. So yeah, definitely, like, if you don't care about absolutely perfect raids, experiment with Dusk as well. Yeah. I personally prefer the summon version because it's more consistent. I want those perfect kill rates. Use Dusk when working, makes sense. Oh yeah, should have used another VAP, I forgot. Yeah, it's nice not having to worry too much about micromanaging summons. I didn't resummon. Man, the Iron Summon is actually pretty strong. Like, it's doing more damage than my Fountain, although my Fountain is low level right now. Fountain is level 10 right now. But yeah, like, I'm one-shotting with Frozen Ground, but I'm not one-shotting with Fountain. So it seems like a pretty strong one. Recommended for Fountain? I always try to max Fountain. Like, because I focus on farming more than bossing, I just always prioritize leveling Fountain early on. That's just me though. Gonna have to do the Esfera prequest soon. Definitely not today, but probably tomorrow. Both Fountain and Bossing prioritized max by 260. Yeah, it's not really that hard these days. What class is it? It's the remastered Aran. No, I can't skip it because it's Burning Word. I'm doing one Hyper Burning Word and the other Hyper Burning Luna. So I get the extra rewards for being in Burning Word. Ice Lightning without lightning. Man, I didn't resummon. I miss Mercedes Legion block. Was Von Leon younger? The event is about the story of Von Leon, Hilla, and stuff. So there's also young Will. I guess it's like the story of the commanders. Didn't resummon this. Bring back Chipstan. Wish we had events that makes us go to old maps. Yeah, it would be cool. Like I remember during Glory, they would send you to like random low-level maps to do the missions, like explorations or whatever. Aqua Road themed event would be cool. Pianist waiting room all over again. Yo, imagine. Make pianists drop premium accessory scrolls or something. Everyone, all of a sudden everyone's fighting for a pianist. Yo, make extreme pianists, make it into an actual boss fight. Infernal Wolf pianist would be great. Oh my god, I miss Mercedes Legion block so much. I need to remember to use VIP booster whenever I take the rune. TMS events are still like that? You mean like that fishing event that was insane AFK EXP in Aqua Road? Oh, there's also like the Ludibrium Night Troop. Yeah. They take risks, I guess. They're still trying to, yeah, like there's still all that fun jankiness for sure with the TMS events. I wonder how good EXP the double up event is. Like, how much EXP do your sub characters get from each mob kill? It's an event that's gonna drop next patch on KMS. Most next requested remaster, I don't know if they make a KMS poll. As in, like, remaster it again, I see. Rune 1 minute. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, there's the rune. Give me that shit. Don't think Ice Lightning uses Lightning Orb anymore. Why not? Buy KMS reboot. Yeah, it's all regular server now. Chain lightning spam better. Lightning orb didn't get mastery. Yeah, but like for mobbing, you would want to use the orb as a summon. Yeah, it's so funny how they just nerf reboot over and over, and then they're like, wait, reboot is not strong enough to clear limbo. I wonder why. Well, guess we're just gonna have to make it into regular server now. But, well, honestly, it's like, it's better than leaving reboot as it was, but it's worse than if they never nerfed reboot to begin with. So, because you're basically deleting the unique gameplay of reboot completely. The point of reboot is like no trading, self progression like that. You're deleting that whole game mode entirely. But it is an upgrade for the reboot endgamers compared to what reboot is right now. Nah, I wouldn't. There's no reason to believe that it would come to GMS. If anything, there is very much reason to believe that Inkwell already knew this was gonna happen, and that's why they took action to deviate from KMS like that and make it clear that we are not following KMS. If anything, they're specifically they did that specifically because of that. It feels so dogshit with hyping. It takes extra long to do this. How hard is it to get a KMS account? Very difficult. Because it's not just that, like, it's not just getting a Korean person to make an account for you. You're forever dependent on that Korean person to be available when your account gets locked to unlock it for you and confirm their identity whenever it happens. And it does happen usually at least once a year, sometimes every major patch. Probably pre-planned a couple years ago, chipping slowly. Possible, like to manage player perception. Yeah. Yo, thank you for the follow, gay face. Oh, hello. Man, I wish my name was gay face. Aaron looks like Beast Tamer. Kinda does, yeah. I don't really like the new Beyond Blade animation, not necessarily because of the animals, but because it feels very rigid. So it just feels like this weird effect that follows your character rigidly. So the old Beyond Blade felt a lot smoother, just less unnatural.
근질근질하군.
More flashy equals good. Yeah, give it like 5 years, every skill is gonna be a full screen flashbang.
단숨에 끝내주지. 단숨에 끝내주지. 시작해보자고. 근질근질하군. 얼음과 서리를 느껴봐라. 단숨에 끝내주지.
Finally, the day has come for reboot to be deleted. Hello, Tara. I knew you would comment on that. Please delete GMS reboot
덤벼봐.
and give them no scrolling. Bro, imagine. No, like I think like the way I see it is like it's an upgrade over leaving KMS reboot as it was currently. Because most of the people who played reboot were playing for the old reboot experience, not for a giga hardcore server. So all those reboot endgamers are gonna be happy that, you know, at least they can they got like free C10 emails in regular server now. And they're not like hard stuck at the min-max wall for the time being, at least until they min-max their B-pods.
단숨에 끝내주지.
But I mean, there's a million other solutions that would have been better, like not nerfing reboot to begin with. You know, it's kind of like, whoops, you know, reboot is not strong enough to clear limbo. It's totally not our fault that we created this problem by nerfing reboot.
단숨에 끝내주지.
Free-to-play Dream sells well for Western audience. Yeah, I think a lot of people have a very superficial view of like why you would want to play reboot. Like, I think GMS Heroic is great, but like, I don't see it in terms like a lot of people are like, oh, you can buy cubes with Maso, you know, like free-to-play server, but that is like a very superficial view. Like reboot is about other things. Because you can buy anything with Maso in regular server too.
끝내주지. 덤벼봐라.
Other people can't pass you by paying. Yeah, except you have to pay a subscription fee for the VACPAT. and you pay with lack of convenience too. But I think if you only play one character and you're focused on like doing endgame content, GMS Heroic is in a really good state. It's great. Like I can see why so many people enjoy it. Western audience tends to pay for convenience and costume, but not for power. Yeah. I love paying for convenience, but in Massos. So that's why I play interactive.
끝내주지.
1 year ago, when a lot of mid-high spenders left regular to reboot. Yeah, pretty much.
단숨에 끝내주지.
They start like first they tried monetizing it harder, and then they just kind of decided that it needs to go. Like honestly, I wasn't expecting like an actual conversion to interactive, but it makes sense because they're monetizing the reboot players more if they do this than if they don't, right? So it's beneficial for them to convert it into interactive, because then all the reboot players, like the end gamers especially, are gonna be like, well, I guess I'm gonna play my reboot character again, and now they're baited into spending to upgrade their B-pods and other stuff. Or at the very minimum, they're gonna supply things for the economy that maybe other people are gonna spend money on. So yeah, like it makes sense from a POV of like, we want to monetize the player base of Reboot, like whatever player base is left on Reboot. I can see why they came to that conclusion in their corporate dystopian mindset.
얼음과 소리를 느껴봐라.
Yeah, I have a very different view of like free to play versus pay to win. Like, I care more about what I can do as a free to play rather than what people who pay to win can do. So I care more about, well, how convenient and enjoyable can I make the game as a free to play? And if pay to win people can get ahead of me by spending, I don't care about that. Okay, dailies and shit. Let me do the other dailies. So that half an hour got me 40% EXP with 2 VIP boosters, pretty solid. Also, like for me personally, on my KMS Reboot account, the moment that they released High Mountain, I always wished I could free to play Maple points to increase the EXP from High Mountain, and I couldn't do that because it wasn't an option for Reboot. So I like that now I'm gonna be able to get some relatively cheap EXP on that KMS Reboot Shadower. Basically just sacrificing a fraction of my Meso income on EXP. And it's so much EXP too, now that you can 8x the EXP. Try to get back some of the players. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's like, not only, so it's like, they realize that, okay, like, Reboot in this state is so unplayable that almost no one wants to continue playing it. So either, like, the Reboot players either moved back to regular server or they completely quit the game. So they're like, how can we monetize the former Reboot player base even more? By converting it into regular server so that the people who are not playing at all have a reason to come back. And the people who moved back to regular server have a reason to continue playing on the Reboot characters and potentially spend money on them. Because now there's incentive because they can make Maple points by running bosses and stuff on the reboot characters because they already have gear and everything. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking too. 8. How is the 8x gonna work? I don't know. Does Mountain give EXP or just fragments? Both. But I don't know how they're gonna adapt it to GMS. Because our High Mountain rewards are already different than KMS. Also, we don't have the coin system. Like, in KMS regular server, the coin system makes if you free to play the EXP on High Mountain, like free to play the Maple points for EXP on High Mountain, it's way cheaper on KMS because they give you those gold coins, so they give you back like half of your Maso in coins. Not on GMS, so it's way more expensive. So like on GMS, as it is now, I would never ever consider free to playing the Maple points for the High Mountain EXP. And actually, I don't do a High Mountain at all. So yeah, but on KMS, it's like giga worth it. Make the level cap impossible so you pay. I don't see it like that. I don't see that. Like the highest content has always been so difficult that even if you spend, it's still difficult. So when level 300 was released, it doesn't matter how pay to win you are, it's still like basically impossible to reach. So it's probably gonna be the same thing that they did before. And again, free to play EXP from High Mountain is giga worth on KMS. It's actually so cheap to free to play the EXP from High Mountain. So like, okay, so if you free to play the 8x EXP from High Mountain on KMS, you're spending 40k Maple points, but you get 10 gold coins back, and you get 9x the EXP as if you don't pay. So 40k Maple points is a bit over 1 bill masses, but 10 gold coins is almost 500 mil. So you're getting almost half of your Maso back. So effectively you're spending, I don't know, maybe like 600 mil to get a fuck ton of EXP. And that's like nothing. Like you can make, like you do 3 boss meals, you can pay for 3 like normal slime meals. You can pay for that High Mountain EXP, and it's so much EXP. Like if you're basically like, the value of it is like you're getting, let's say you're 285 plus, you're getting an extra 6 trillion EXP per week that you wouldn't get if you didn't pay for the Maple points. So, you know, like, especially if you're 285 plus and you're running hard bosses, spending 600 mil a week is not that big of a deal when you get that much EXP. So even as a free-to-play, it's really, really good. At least in the context of KMS regular economy. Anyone 300 in KMS? Nope. They're getting close though. Also, the #1 Legion is really close to 11k. Let me see actually where they're at. How much percent would they give at 275? I don't remember. But it's really good. Well, okay, in GMS, if you're on heroic and you don't, or you're in regular and you don't pay the Maple points, it's dog shit EXP. But on KMS regular or on GMS regular with the 5x, it's really good. Let me see. So #1 is 297. 297. 78%. So almost 298. A bit better than what you get with Franzi. If you do it really fast, like if you're strong enough to do it in under 15 minutes, then yeah, but it's like it's not nearly as worth it as it is if you pay. And then oh yeah, so the number 1 legion is 20 levels away now. That's crazy. Yeah, Kinesis is actually one of the best classes to grind to max level, because the mobbing damage is so high that whenever they release a new area, you're gonna need way less funding than other people to one-shot. But yeah, I see what you mean. Like, I guess a class with extra percent EXP maybe would have been even better fit, assuming you have enough funding.
시작해보자고. 비켜. 근질근질하군.
If Janos didn't exist, Corsair would have been number 1 through.
단숨에 끝내주지.
KMS changes are so crazy, the reasoning is so bad. The reasoning is bullshit, but it is better than if they left Reboot as it is now, right? So it's better than doing nothing, but it's also like you created this problem and now you're pretending like, oh, we're saving Reboot by turning it into regular server because they can't clear Limbo. Well, I wonder why they can't clear Limbo. Maybe because you nerfed it. But I mean, it's definitely gonna get some of the a lot of the Reboot endgamers are gonna be happy about this. As in, it's like better than nothing, and they're gonna continue playing, and potentially they're gonna end up spending some money into the game, right? Because it's gonna be regular server. They're gonna want to work on their B-pods. Maybe they give in and they spend money. That's kind of the strategy. Yeah, exactly. It's ridiculous. Like, the reasoning is ridiculous, but like, is it the best way to convert Reboot into regular? I would say yes. Is it better than leaving KMS Reboot as it is now? I would say yes. So I always look at the the silver lining. So like, it's horrible what they did to KMS Reboot, like unacceptable. But at least it's an improvement over the current situation. Obviously, you could also never have gotten to this point, right? Like, the Reboot nerfs could have not happened. And then you wouldn't have to delete a unique part of the game with its unique gameplay. But yeah. Yeah, they definitely killed it on purpose. Like, basically, it was all a strategy to manage player perception. So like, you absolutely kill Reboot, and then you give this, you convert it into regular, which is an improvement. Right, so people are gonna feel like, oh, this is better, so I'm just gonna play regular server now. And, it's not all bad, right? There are some perks, but it's also like, well, if you played MapleStory for the Reboot experience, that experience doesn't exist anymore. So like, maybe you don't want to play regular server. So I think the people who specifically want the Reboot experience are just gonna come to GMS. I've actually seen a bunch of KMS Reboot streamers play GMS Reboot on Twitch. Like, I remember one one person, she plays GMS Reboot now. She used to play KMS Reboot. And then Tobly also plays GMS Reboot now. The crap mentality, yeah. GMS gonna clear Limbo. What will happen? What will happen when we wouldn't clear the next boss? Oh, they can always adjust it. Yeah, they can always do. You know, if they see that no one in GMS reboot is able to clear the newest boss for too long, they could just be like, oh, we're just gonna bump the final damage passive back up to what it was before Artifact or something. Yeah. I mean, if you think about it, like, remember when Black Mage was first released and KMS just completely didn't care about Reboot, never released changes for Reboot, never even mentioned Reboot on patch notes? When Black Mage was a new boss, it took so long for Reboot to clear Black Mage for the first time, especially on KMS. The game was really not balanced for Reboot in terms of like new endgame content. So it's also possible that it becomes a situation like that, which is still manageable because over time you get more power creep. But I would hope if a situation like that arises, I would hope that, you know, GMS adjusts the numbers. We will see. Okay, so oh wait, so that I was like, I was disappointed that it wasn't a prepared pendant, but it's because I opened the wrong one. This one is the prepared one. Yeah, I'm stupid. Okay, so I did all the dailies. They could rush out easy mode. Yeah, there's a lot of ways they could deal with it. So assuming GMS continues to do a good job with doing their own thing and developing GMS specific changes, we should be fine. I wouldn't worry about that. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, event shit. I'm like so bad at paying attention. What is this label? They want a GMS reboot unless they want player base numbers to go back to pre-2015. Yeah. And, I mean, it's clear that they specifically did this whole inqual thing because they probably knew that those that the KMS was planning to completely delete reboot as we know it. Oh, we're gonna hit 236 actually. But I don't really have time to do Esfera Pre right now. You also know 80% of GMS players only play because Reboot existed. Yeah. More symbols. Okay, so how many mag pots? There's like 3 mag pots, I think. So when I'm 242, 242, 245, 248, 251 with the 3 mag pots. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Well, there's actually 4 mag pots once I finish this. So, so I also get like, I probably get close to 254 even when I use all of them. They're gonna do good in revenue, let GMS grow, do their own thing. Oh, absolutely. And also, like, they said they're gonna address the frenzy thing in September, My prediction is that they're gonna make a lot of money off Frenzy. They're probably gonna introduce some kind of subscription to Frenzy, for like a self Frenzy, and people are gonna love to spend money on that, and yeah, the revenue is gonna go up. That's my prediction. Pure speculation. Bro, I did Monster Park before upgrading the event passive. I'm a genius. Okay, so EXP nodes. How much Korean do you need to know? You need to at least know how to type and read the characters, and then over time you start recognizing words. But mainly you want to be able to type for the captchas and also to search in the auction house and stuff. And then over time you memorize like item names and stuff, and you can always use your phone to translate when you can't figure out things. I usually don't read. Like, I mean, if you know MapleStory, like when I play GMS, I don't read anything most of the time. So it's more like if you get a grammar lie detector, you can't solve it if you don't know the language. So there's gonna be a lot of inconveniences. You're gonna play the game a lot slower if you don't know the language, because every new event that's not straightforward, you need to spend like half an hour figuring out what you're even supposed to do because you don't know the language. But yeah, I mean, it's like if you know MapleStory, it shouldn't be a problem, right? Like you already know where to click. You can figure it out by brute forcing. That's how it is for me. I don't know Korean. I just brute force it, and it works. It works most of the time, and when it doesn't work, I can figure it out by looking at Google translations of Inven and using my phone to Google Translate, the in-game stuff. West culture is different. I think it's more like you cultivate the mindset of your players. So the mindset that GMS players have is created by how they manage GMS in recent years. So if GMS was always a carbon copy of KMS, I'm sure the mindset would be different, but it would still be a different game because of the difference in population. Like, I don't believe things like, oh, Western players like hate grinding, Korean players love grinding. Because it's not like that for me. Like, I'm a Western player. I love grinding for fun. So, and it's because I've been playing grind MMOs and I've always been enjoying them since I was a teenager. So that's how I was raised. That's what that was my first experience with MMOs, and I liked it, and I kept doing that. So it's your mindset is also affected a lot by just the environment. So I don't think Korean players are built different. I don't think it's like that. What I'm saying is, like, we do need to specifically tailor changes to GMS economy and population. Like, oh, we don't have enough players. We have this really rare item that's basically unobtainable because there's not enough people playing and clearing bosses. Maybe we should buff the drop rate. Things like that. Rather than, oh, we think that the Western player base hates grinding, so we're gonna change the game to not include grinding. You know, like the So Erda thing where the justification was like, oh, the casual players can catch up. That's like a dumb idea. Um, so yeah, like, it's like you look at the state of the game and what people actually do in the game, and you adapt do any changes that work best for that local meta of GMS. Okay, did I claim all the shit? I think I claimed all the shit. And I'm probably gonna get called for dinner soon, but I'm gonna try to like get started with the shade, I guess. I'm always like, this was supposed to take half an hour, but I always get distracted. It's okay. Ba-ba-ba-boom. Ba-ba-ba-boom. Mm-hmm. Droids. So this says droid bull. Droid bull. Interesting. What is that supposed to mean? Um, unwool. Mm-hmm. Yes, hyper burning. What is this? New story, I guess. Bum, 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 bum. Mhm. Bum, 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 bum. So much freaking cutscenes. Oh, is it Moonbeam? Yup. Fox girl. Cute. Oh my god, what the? So much dialogue. So did they redo all the moon? Wait, is this not? Oh, I guess it's she has a different name on KMS. Did they redo all the sprites? I think she looks a bit different. Bum 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 bum. Bum. Bada, 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 bada. Bum, 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 bum. Where's the daily quest button? Where's the daily quest button? I can't find it, man. What? Where is it? Is it already keybound somewhere? What? Where is it? Character presets. Still Erda. What is it? This? No. Oh, wait. That's the keybind for the scheduler. Oh, wait. There's no daily quest. Right. There's no keybind for that anymore. I'm still thinking in GMS terms. Okay, I found the keybind for Maple Scheduler though. I couldn't find it. Like I tried keybinding that and I couldn't find it. Ba, 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 ba. So this is all the gear. That is not the pink bean cup. I transferred the wrong cup, man. KMS reboot regular server, yup. That's how it be. Hello, Foxy. Oh, Megalo, yeah, that is really all there is to be said. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, bum. This is Luna. Back to your thing. Yeah, good luck. Yeah, I love this remix. Untradeable items is crazy. I think it makes a lot of sense. I think it would be a huge economy shock if they were tradable. Especially because one day they will open up World Lip for Reboot players. And that gear could be transferred over to a different server, and it would be basically like printing money. So you would devalue Maso and gear just entirely by doing that. It's like injecting hundreds of billions of Maso into the economy if the gear is tradable. That's also why they're deleting all the Maso and they're forcing people to spend it. I think it's like if you're gonna convert Reboot into regular, that's the most sane way to do it. I'm not saying it's the best outcome. You know, you could have just not killed Reboot, but yeah. I don't even know. Is it this cup that I bought for the shade? I guess it was. Completely killing Reboot. They're converting it into a regular server. So you keep all your gear, but it's permanent tradable. And they're gonna add Bpot, and it's like a 3-phase transition into becoming regular server. You can't leave the game. Yeah, obviously they're doing this to try and monetize what little player base is left in Reboot. Wait, there was someone in Century, someone from the KMS English community there. But yeah, I mean, I think it's a better outcome than leaving KMS Reboot as it is. But it's also not the best outcome because you could also not have killed Reboot to begin with. And not deleted an entire gameplay game mode from the game, right? Oh, wait, I already... Okay, I did have the Pink Bean Cup. Okay, I see. Is the new update out? Like the one that kills Reboot? Not yet. Well, that begins the transition of Reboot. Not yet. It's in task server. Exclamation mark KMST for more details. Hello, Noise Terror. Champion burning out? What does that mean? Champion burning? You mean the double up event? Yeah, it's gonna be like in this KMST they're releasing the double up event, if that's what you mean. So yeah, I think it's 1 week from now that it goes live. Okay, so I need to go eat dinner. I'm gonna be back soon, and I guess we're gonna be working on this shade. That's the game plan. Can I not open my union from here? Nope. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna be back, and if GMS is up, we play GMS. If not, I continue with getting started on the shade, I guess. Oh my god, it's frozen. That's fucked up. I guess I'm just gonna leave the Nexon launcher open then instead. News about that. There's no reason to believe GMS would adopt that because essentially we've already taken a stance that we're specifically not adopting KMS reboot changes. It's very likely that they did that specifically because they knew this was coming. So I wouldn't make any assumptions. No reason to believe. Okay, see you in a bit. Enjoy the music. I will be back soon. Thank you for being here so far. See you soon. We back? Oh, look, it's back up. Why is it back up? It doesn't even say it ended early. Yeah, game is up. Oh, I don't think I have that command actually. Let me change the kick and YouTube titles as well. What up, Angelic? Earlier than scheduled, yup. Something's up. In before another maintenance. Okay. Okay, so how many hours are we gonna get to grind? If I grind to 5 a.m., it's gonna be 9 hours. Sure, 9 hours sounds... Well, there's also dailies. Yeah, 5 hours is fine. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, 9 hours. Let's do like uh NGS update error. Oh no. Oh no. What happened? What? Well, hopefully it's not gonna keep happening. Oh no. I think I'm gonna do like 8.5 hours. Bad account speedrun percent. Okay, well, hopefully that doesn't keep happening. I'm gonna be pretty pissed if I pop a wolf pot and then I get NGS errors. Okay. Um, 5.648 and 575 247 9397 the 866 hours. Let me check a few things before we start. Okay, okay. Seems good. 2-hour timer. The game up, yup. It's back. The coupons, I used them. I used all of them. Oh yeah, I need to find freaking. Yeah, I mean, I use any free EXP coupons I get. I use them, but it barely makes a difference because if I grind 10 hours a day, in one day I can get through all the EXP coupons for the week. I didn't mean to use that. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-dum. Mhm. Ba-ba-bum-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Mhm. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-dum. Have Star Force? Yeah, time to save up for Star Force events then. Or save up to buy Star Force items. Too lazy to even boss same. Damn it, man. Song, you can do exclamation mark playlist. This is one of the Gyari songs in that playlist. There's only, I think I only have 2 Gyari songs, so it's one of those 2. Oh no. Need to get back into the groove of this rotation. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Well, I missed like 5 mobs. Ba-ba-ba-da-bum-bum-bum. The rune. Well, that was bad timing on that. Should have waited. Oh, actually, no, I killed them. Okay, good. No. Bro, why can't I not stop griefing? Is there a way to copy Legion preset? I don't think so. I don't think so, unfortunately. We don't have the technology. Can I stop griefing? Two masks already, what the... Three monster blooms, 3 boxes with a scam. It'd be like that. Oh yeah, I'm 248, cool. Oh yeah, it's pretty cool that they're killing Wild Hunter service and that kind of stuff in KMS by introducing new potions that replace the Wild Hunter buff. And they even replace like decent sharp eyes and shit. So like, if you're doing big bosses and you're willing to spend on those buffs, then you don't even have to have sharp eyes equipped. What's the TLDR? Watch Steve's video. I think he's doing a decent overview of it. Like, watch Steve's video on like the summary and the reboot stuff. Also, hello, Cathy. Oh, congrats! Huge, huge. What the hell? Big congrats, Katy. Nice. Strong. Is it clear too? Should have done it long ago. Yeah, at this point you're probably more than strong enough. But we hate Lucid. Will is next. Yeah, he can be annoying. Only worried about phase 3 because you're sketchy with the mechanics. Yeah, and also like the white eyes is ping dependent. So if you have high ping, you have to intentionally dodge leads. Damn, I love the new Monster Park UI. Looks so nice. Yeah, watch it. After KMST, you have faith that GMS will save Aran Remaster Copium. Surely. Yeah, I love this tempo change. It changes to 7/8, I think, in this part. But it keeps playing a 4/4 metronome to make you hear the tempo change. Crazy how hard they're going, yeah. But then again, like, it's better than leaving Reboot as it currently is on KMS, right? But obviously, like, they could have just not killed Reboot to begin with. But I think, especially for KMS Reboot endgamers, Reboot being converted to a regular server is better than Reboot staying as it is now, because it's like a giga hardcore server as it is now on KMS. And that's not why they signed up to Reboot. Is my KMS account on regular Reboot? Both. So I have a 279 Shadowware on KMS Reboot 2, which I will continue playing, and actually, I mean, it's just straight up better for me if it becomes a regular server, because now, you know, I wanted to free-to-play Maple Points for High Mountain extra EXP, but I couldn't, because they didn't allow Reboot to pay Maple Points for EXP from High Mountain, but now I can do it. So I'm just gonna continue playing both and funneling all the Maso into KMS Luna. So like any Maso I make on KMS Reboot 2, I will convert into Maple Points and then use the Maple Points to buy Maso on Luna. And use that Maso to progress in Luna. But I will definitely slowly hit 285 on that Shadowware on KMS Reboot 2. Especially with the High Mountain EXP. It's gonna be juicy, man. I'm gonna get like almost 6 trillion EXP per week just from High Mountain. And I get more Maple Points per week than before because I have a strong Shadowware on KMS Reboot. That's gonna be able to clear like more bosses. Although I'm still gonna be lazy with clearing bosses, but like, you know, I can do up to like no more Dark now in a reasonable amount of time. So, you know, more Maple Points that I can use to pay for High Mountain, and also the VAC path in KMS Reboot is not gonna cost me Maple Points anymore because it's so much easier to revive. How far GMS will deviate from KMS? I mean, if anything, it's good because now we don't have to fight against any changes, any like further changes that KMS does to Reboot, right? It's like their Reboot doesn't exist anymore, so we can do our own thing. We don't have to make sure we like, you know, we don't have to deal with like not including certain changes that nerf Reboot on KMS. Yeah, we're truly gonna be the bootleg version of the game. The one mob. No. Finish Dual Blade for the time being, contemplating Max Mule. Yeah, go for it. Get those Legion levels. Bishop, good choice. Get the Mage Link is good for bossing. Bro, imagine being able to down jump. Yeah, get it to 140. The mage pieces are useful. Griefed. Oh my god, so griefed. Man, milestone is gonna be so insane for EXP. I'm gonna be pushing, like, they give you so much 3x and VIP boosters. Like, I'm gonna be pushing so many levels during milestone. Can't wait. Slowly reaching the point of having all the needed character slots. 32. Yeah, you got this. Yep, the deal gift. Bum 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 bum. Is this last next event? Yeah, I don't know. We will see what the filler events are gonna be. No. Bum 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 bum. Really? Really? Always Steve taking care of us. Yup. Love Steve. Like, I couldn't do even close to how good of a job he does if I tried. You know, he just does it best. Like, not everyone can be a KMS content like communicator or whatever. There's no way they would shut down Heroic. Yeah, no, there's no reason to believe that. There's all the reasons to believe the opposite. Yeah, they're just converting it. I mean, effectively, they're removing that, you know, the reboot gameplay as we know it. They're removing it, but I mean, the reboot gameplay before these changes was not, you know, the reboot that we know already. So they deleted reboot as we know it, you know, months ago already on KMS. We're gonna continue to find ways to monetize heroic. Yeah, and also like interactive will start making more money as well, most likely when they introduce the frenzy alternative, whatever it's gonna be in September. You know, like imagine they introduce like a monthly frenzy subscription for a self frenzy. People would love to have something like that. You know, maybe I'm not speaking for everyone, but I'm sure a lot of interactive players would love to be able to just pay some Maple points every month to have a self frenzy that they can use whenever they want. I wouldn't use it, but like it's better than paying for service and having to track down a frenzy seller. So you can grind at your own pace. So if they introduce something like that, for example, you know, whatever they conclude is the best solution. No, yeah, it would be pre 300. Yeah, I don't think they would make it 300 plus. Can just pop EXP buffs. Yeah, exactly. That's how I play. But people who are dependent on the frenzy meta, you know, they would love to have an option like that. Like not everyone is free to play, and even the free to play grinders, it would probably be worth for them. Like if you grind like Nero, and you don't own a frenzy totem, you would probably buy the frenzy subscription, and it would be better even as a free to play. Yeah, exactly. Like it's also a step in the right direction in the sense of like we don't want to deal with service. It's annoying. So it would be a step in the right direction to do it that way. I don't want to speak for every interactive words player though. So, but that's just the way I say it. Like, I think if they introduced something like that, interactive words would make a ton more money than before. So that would also help support heroic words. Technically against US, yeah. And I love how KMS is also going against the service meta. Like they just basically nullified Wild Hunter service and door service. So now you have a self buff that you can buy for 2 mil at the Crystal NPC that effectively gives you Sharp Eyes, Wild Hunter buff, and door. 2 potions. One is door, one is the Wild Hunter buff. So yeah, like now you don't even feel the need to go get a Wild Hunter service or have a second computer. They removed it. Yeah, but like the best solution that pleases the most people, that doesn't create a shock in the gameplay and the economy, is to just reintroduce Frenzy and keep it limited at level 3 pre-300 areas. Everyone already knows that it's not gonna work anymore at 300 plus areas. And when we finally get to 300 plus areas, you know, people will just accept that Frenzy is not a thing anymore. Fucking love this BGM. So good. People went that far for some buffs. Yeah, it's crazy. Can we get a time lip potion? You know, cooldown reset potion, so we don't have to deal with that either. Well, I guess by making Echo 5 minutes, they kind of solve that problem mostly. Like 5 minutes cooldown Echo. Character building expired. RIP. Well, the thing is, the Wild Hunter buff service is when you take the buff and you enter the boss solo. So it doesn't devalue, it doesn't necessarily devalue having the Wild Hunter in a party situation. Because, well, it's like, if your boss run is gonna be longer than like 15 minutes, then it's still better to have the Wild Hunter having a real Wild Hunter buff in the party. Also, so you don't have to spend 4 mil on boss potions. So for end game bossing, like minimum damage clears, you still want the real Wild Hunter buff. Because the new buffs are only 15 minutes. Just like if you got a service and then enter the boss. Well, I guess if they have low buff duration. Shit. Oh, shit, those two mobs. The links, the ast resistance. Yeah, the ast is kind of annoying to level. Yeah, Lumi should be fine. Like, once you get reflection, it's fine. Before reflection, it's pretty shit. Third job underrated. It just doesn't feel nice. I mean, it's not terrible, but yeah, it just doesn't feel that great. Bum, ba, bum, ba, ba, da, ba, ba, da, ba, bum, ba, bum, ba, ba, da, da, da. Oh, no, man. Hayato for sure. Definitely go for Hayato. Yeah, just wait for milestone. Iron Legion is useless. Isn't it just HP? I forgot. Yeah. I mean, unless you main the A. Oh no, it's HP recovery, isn't it? It's not completely useless. Like if you're doing hard Lotus, it kinda, or like Darknell or something, it kinda mitigates the chip damage. Because you heal a bit when you're attacking. Yeah, it slightly helps in bosses like that where there's a lot of chip damage. Up, 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 up. Laggy. Cooldown is like 10 seconds. Then get the second part. Does it alternate? Oh yeah, I don't know how. Like I don't know the details. Up, 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 Three masks. Okay, that's not bad. Oh shit. I forgot. Grift. Maha is a minion? That sounds weird, isn't it? Just the weapon. Oh no, I forgot again. $17,696. Oh, this might be a personal best for this map, actually. Even though I've had quite a few mistakes. Nice. Nice. 93.5 mil almost in 1 hour. Juicy. Is both the spirit and the weapon? We'll have to do Explorer Warriors. Well, strength is a secondary stat for Shadower, but I guess it's not that important. Up. Such a good BGM. Yeah, I think strength and dex have same value as secondary stat in terms of how much they contribute for Explorer Thieves. Warrior Link is situationally useful, but yeah, it's not something you would really rely on. It's kind of like it can save you if you mess up in some bosses sometimes. It's more useful if you already main an Explorer Warrior, then you get it for free. It holds seconds of iframe on revival. Yeah, resistance is nice. Yeah, these BGMs are nice. Hello, Lazy. Enough time to rebuff. Well, I mean, if you have auto buffs, then it's not a problem. You wouldn't have to manually buff anything. But it's useful if, like, you're doing routine boss runs. You don't want to deal with, like, Damien and you just die and you use the invincibility. Yeah, it's like situationally it's useful. If you're doing like a quick routine boss run and you don't want to deal with some boss mechanics, you don't want to wait like on Damien doing fireballs, you just die and abuse the resistance link to do damage. Strategic death, yup. GMS more channels. Does it? I don't know. I don't play on Chronos, so I don't know how overcrowded it feels. Bottom that deck 3 crowded. Oh no. So, Janos, you're gonna look for the most obscure map you can find. Yup. They should make fields pseudo instanced, like theme dungeons. Yeah, that's how it is in Grindis actually. Would be cool if everything was like that though. Well, okay, not in in heroic, it's like that in every Grindis map. In interactive, they had to take it away because Frenzy service didn't work there. But I hope they will reintroduce them because the instance maps also cause 1 extra mob per spawn cycle to spawn, so you get better rates. So hopefully when they reintroduce Frenzy, they're gonna solve the issue with the instance maps, and then we can have instance maps again in regular. Would be nice. Please, Inquil. Imagine if everyone benefited from Frenzy, if someone comes in. Yeah, I mean, people would love that shit, but at the same time, I'm biased. You know, I would prefer if they had like a self-frenzy for everyone that doesn't affect other people. Because if Frenzy works for, like if Frenzy service works, it means that you're not trying to remove the idea of service. So I would rather that, like, I would prefer if they put effort into designing a solution that gets rid of the need for Frenzy service. The guy who created the non-frenzy bias. What they're gonna do with 300 plus mobs? Yeah, who knows? 3x rates? Yeah, but like a new tier of areas will eventually give so much higher rates that you would get better rates even if you don't use frenzy. Like, think about Grandis versus Arcane Reaver. If Frenzy didn't work in Grandis, you wouldn't stay in Limina forever. So I think eventually, like, there's gonna be resources that you wanna farm in the new areas. And there's gonna be EXP curve creep to the point where even with Frenzy, it's not really worth staying behind. Also because of EXP reduction for not being in level range. Would be difficult to make up. No, I think over time, you know, like even with Arcane Reaver versus Grandis, if Frenzy didn't work in Grandis, you would still not stay in Arcane Reaver. So I think it's more likely to be a situation like that than anything else. Laggy. Couldn't down jump at all. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah. Bum 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 bum. Think about the artifact system way too ahead of time. Thinking of dropping resistance, HP, MP, final attack. Yeah, it's min-max stuff. Status resistance, it doesn't do much anymore. It might slightly reduce the stun time in like Lotus, but whatever. Max everything? Nah, it's just min-maxing. I don't even try to level my artifact. Like the first 3 stats, 3 to 4 stats, well, the first like 6 stats already cover most of what you need. Like the first 4 artifacts. So Janus goes up in duration. Yeah. But I don't think it's affected by summon duration. So I mean, yeah, like if you play a class that has summons that are affected, it helps a bit like Dark Flare, but you're not gonna get it to match the duration of Soul Janus. Like if you have max Soul Janus, you're not gonna get like Dark Flare to match it, and then also like Elder Fountain is still not gonna match it. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Freaking rope lift, man. Oh no, those mobs. Scuffed. Summon duration lining up. Well, it's just not gonna happen though. Like, Earth Fountain is not affected. You should just, like, if you want summon durations to line up, you should just use Erda Fountain as your timer. And just resummon everything when you resummon Erda Fountain. So many people against adding spell tracing and reboot. Yeah, I mean, it's like upgrading gear is already tedious since you have to upgrade everything manually. You know, like one of the reasons why I don't play reboot is because I don't want to deal with the tediousness of having to manually upgrade every single piece of gear. So I can understand that. Like, I can understand why people wouldn't want spell tracing. Because it's like you're already spending hours and hours cubing and star forcing. Do you really want to spend extra time spell tracing as well? Like, one of the main aspects of reboot is simplified progression. Would it be expensive, but it would be worth it. But yeah, like, I don't know. People take Bpot over scrolling. I don't know about that. Well, they're both tedious. I wouldn't want either of them. Like, not in a server with no trading. You don't want to be... Like, you already spent hours on main pot. You want to roll another one? Nah. Also, hello, Tackle. Locks you out of star forcing. Yeah, that's also annoying. But yeah, it's just like I mean, to me at least, like that complexity with gear upgrading only makes sense when you have trading, because you don't have to always do everything yourself. But maybe it's just me, like I never liked upgrading gear. I just always found it tedious. Well, you could always have like an NPC that sells spell traces in Reboot, and you just buy them with mass if you don't have them, and spell trace. But yeah, it's just like I don't know if we want that level of complexity with gear upgrading in Reboot. At least to me, it makes sense that Reboot would have simplified gear progression. It's already so time consuming to sit there and upgrade your gear. Equal power level to regular. Yeah, I see why people would make that point, given that Limbo is like not very accessible for Reboot's current level of strength, but I don't know. You could always just tweak the final damage passive, right? But yeah, like I can see the point, because it's like it's a chance to give extra meaningful progression rather than raising the floor. Extra gameplay. But I can see that, but yeah, I don't know. I think it just comes down to, it's gonna be subjective. Like some people hate gear upgrading and they just see it as necessary evil, and they see it as something that they get done and then they don't have to suffer anymore. And other people enjoy the process of like self-upgrading every single piece of gear. Well, you could see it as a mechanic that forces you to think about how you upgrade your gear and plan, but you could also see it as a unnecessary chore. I always found gear upgrading to be a chore more often than not. Yeah, I don't mind, but yeah, I'm not 100% on board with having that on heroic. I don't know if that's what the heroic players truly want. Yeah, it is tedious and boring. Would pick V-Pot over spell trees. I would not like either of them in a server where I have to self-upgrade everything. But yeah, hard choice for sure. If you have to pick. Well thought. Help you? Well, explain what the problem is. Okay, 6 masks in 2 hours. That's very good. Done with AB tomorrow. Yup. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-bum. Not sure what to replace. Yeah, you could just make a whole new item and keep your damage gear. You're just gonna have to come up with your own strategy based on what your priorities are. Like, I don't strategize that deeply. Like, I just kind of wing it and I make mistakes all the time. You know, I don't even spend 10 minutes looking at the patch notes and planning how I'm gonna use all the rewards. So I'm griefing all the time and I don't care. And at the end of the day, it's gonna, like, only you know how you want to do it. So it's gonna be personalized to how you play the game and what your priorities are. So you kind of have to use your knowledge to figure out some, you know, some strategy that seems good for how you play the game. Well, there's many ways you could go about it. It just kind of depends on what you think is gonna work for you. You know, what works for someone else is not necessarily the best option for you. So like, maybe you want a good amount of mobbing damage, so maybe having trash accessories like the Zakum accessories as your Meso gear is not good enough. Like, maybe you want to have something that goes to high star force. So there's many like scenarios, and you want to plan for the future too. Like, you have to think about how in Grandis the mobs are so tanky that you struggle to one-shot even in damage gear early on. And so maybe you wanna do like a long-term investment and make drop and meso gear that will actually be high star force and strong one day. So you plan around that by picking items that could get stronger in the future with more upgrades. Should you use event rings? I mean, it's up to you. Event ring is roughly comparable to like an 18-star ring, but maybe you need more damage. Maybe you go like 21-star rings. Like, it's not uncommon for people to go like 21-star massive drop gear, but it also depends on your budget. Like, maybe it would take too long for you to farm enough to do that. Maybe you don't want to wait for a Star Force event. I mean, I guess you don't really have to. It's more like, well, if I get this, if I go for these items, then when I have the Maso, I can make them stronger. Versus if I go for this other item, when I need to get stronger, I have to replace it with another one, roll the Maso and drop rate lines again, and then Star Force it. So it's like a trade-off, and you kind of have to make a decision for yourself there, what you think is worth it. So many strategies you could come up with there. So I generally, because I don't really prioritize min-maxing my performance in bosses, I prioritize getting strong Maso and drop gear, personally. So like my KMS Reboot Shadower, I never had damage gear on it. From the very start, I went for gear that would go to high Star Force, but I didn't roll stat on it. I immediately rolled Maso drop rate on it, and I just capped it. And I'm still, you know, strong enough that I could do hard Lotus and Damien on that character. Just perma wearing Maso and drop gear. It's not optimal for bossing, but that's just my style, which works for me, but maybe it's not what you want to do. How many lines? 5 lines of Maso, 10 lines of drop. Yeah, if you want to get max drop and max Maso, you have to get double primes. And it gets exponentially more expensive, so early on you wouldn't go for that. How many slots do you even get that can roll these stats? Yeah, you can just count it in your inventory. All the accessories except belt. Oh yeah, no, shoulder doesn't count either. Shit, I keep forgetting to resummon. So difficult to pay attention. Yeah, that sounds about right. $27 lines, yeah, no, you're not gonna get triple primes. I assume you're not gonna get more than double prime. Laggy. Giving up drop doesn't feel good. Something needs to be sacrificed. I would give up drop, but if you're, I mean, it's not unreasonable to give up Maso, like especially in heroic. You really want those fragments. It's not unreasonable if you have good boss mill Maso income. But me personally, I just want to see those max Maso rates. I don't care about efficiency and progression. Always forget. Yeah, if you don't farm a lot, then makes sense. But it's still like over time you will farm to 285. So unless you're never planning on hitting 285 or 290, you should probably have that master because it all adds up. But it would make sense to like try to prioritize fragments maybe. Go for that drop rate over Maso early on in heroic. But then again, you got like the daily and high mountain. But yeah, it just kind of depends on your priorities, I guess. I keep forgetting to resummon. Basically impossible to pay attention. But yeah, it's gonna be somewhat subjective because like maybe you have a lot of income from bossing, so you don't care about not looting Masa. Maybe it's the opposite. Maybe you don't care about progressing fragments as soon as possible, and you're starved for Maso because you don't have boss meals, and then you would probably go for the Maso because like it takes a lot of drop rate to make a significant difference in how many fragments per hour you get. Because just like node stones, it has a diminished, like the effect drop rate has on fragments. It's pretty obvious that it's diminished. So like if you go from 100% drop rate to 300%, that brings the multiplier from 2x to 4x. You don't get double the fragments and double the nodes. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Up, 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 up. Fire poison kind of scares you because apparently in these huge investments, not really, no. I mean, you can. I was doing good rates on fire poison without a cooldown hut. And if you don't care about min-maxing rates, you can do lazy rotations with no cooldown hut, and it's still not terrible rates. Like people, like a lot of people will give you advice or opinions from a completely different perspective. Like they will look at it from like an end game perspective or something, which might be completely irrelevant for the way that you play the game. I mean, even for stats, it's like it's more like you need buff duration, but you don't get buff duration with Masa. Well, if you build up your Legion, then it's not a problem. So as long as you have your 8k plus Legion, you're fine. I mean, you would get your Legion up anyway, and your artifact up anyway. In the long run, it doesn't matter. Missing 3% from Lane, 20% from Phantom, 20% from Artifact. Yeah, with Artifact, crit rate is a lot easier. And buff duration as well. one mob. Crit rates, it depends. Like if you're struggling to hit 100%, then you should. You can always change it later. Free. Yeah, Phantom helps a lot. If Phantom is enough, then yeah. Well, for if you're min-maxing for bosses, yeah. Like an extra link skill might make more difference. I don't know. It just kind of like it's min-maxing, right? You have to calculate whether the link skill that will replace Phantom is more damage gains than whatever you can get instead of crit rate on artifact. And you have to remember that, again, people will look at things from an endgame perspective. Like, maybe they assume you already maxed artifact, or you already have a high level artifact, or they assume you already have like a finished legion. I see that a lot. Like, people giving completely unrealistic advice that only makes sense in the context of like an endgamer, which is gonna be almost no one. So I'm more in the camp of like trying to get people to a level of knowledge where they can make decisions for themselves and kind of figure out, you know, carve out their own path. You know, teach people to fish rather than telling people do exactly this. Because it's really like the true min-maxing is to personalize everything to your own situation. You know, like if you're following the 6-shop build on your class Discord, you're not min-maxing your damage. You're just taking like a good enough general build. If you really were like super tryhard about min-maxing, you would calculate your own personalized 6-shop build for the specific boss fights that you do. Specifically for the boss fights that you want to speed up the most. To give you an example. So it's like if your end goal is to reach that level of min-maxing, you would want to acquire the knowledge to figure that out for yourself. Bum, 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 bum. Almost done, yup. Almost done with the AB. What's next? Still no idea. We will see. Yeah, there's also the Sol Janos trade-off. Yeah, I would get level 1 A's up. Bum, ba, bum. Bro. Yeah, even level 20 is already like 85% EXP, so you already got most of the EXP passive at level 20. The percent EXP is juicy. Like 85% at level 20, so much EXP. All the time. $67. I heard it's 85, but I haven't verified that. It's not linear. There's breakpoints. $29? Oh, really? Like the last level gives plus 15%? Okay. My bad. 7 masks? That's pretty solid. Yeah, 7 in 2 hours and a half. This is quite good. I don't know what it is about the slime masks, but they're dropping like crazy. Like yesterday, I got like what, 27? I forgot, in 10 hours. Shit, missing mobs. Pop, 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 pop. Mm-hmm. The coupons? Which coupons? Oh, EXP tickets. Just on the whatever whatever 250, I'm pushing to 260. So I was doing dailies on the Bowmaster to 260. Now it's 260, and I was throwing all the EXP tickets on it. And now it's the marksman that is 250, and I'm doing arcane dailies on it to 260. And I use all the mag pots and all the EXP tickets on it. Bum, 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 bum. Do you have a favorite grind character? A lot, like Corsair, Explorer, Warriors, all of them. Night Lord, Shadow War, Arc, Kali. Those are also DA. Those are like the most comfortable ones so far. Lowest level characters, yeah, but I would rather push as many 260s as possible, because the 220s, I'm just gonna grind them to 250 manually. Once I have everything 250, we just do 260s. Yeah, eventually we're gonna get to grind this as well. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, that's not the best BA, but it's okay. 17656. 250 to 260 should take slightly more time than getting to 250. Almost the same though. I don't really like. I don't really calculate that kind of stuff that precisely. So it's like, you know, I don't really know, but I took a quick look and that's what it looks like. We will find out whenever I do a class to 260 with the current EXP curve. Excited to get to 260? Yup. Man, another nice thing for me about KMS Reboot becoming regular is that I even have a Mercedes boss meal on KMS Reboot, so I'm gonna start running that again on top of my Shadowware and turn all the mass into Maple points. How hard is the 6-job quest? It takes a while. It's like 450 bill EXP to fill up all the stones. Like 50 bill EXP per stone, 9 stones. So it's gonna take hours. Yeah, use the activations, use 3x, all the EXP buffs. And grind in Cernium. It's way better EXP, even if you don't one-shot. You can't use dailies. It's only EXP that would be affected by EXP coupons, not other types of EXP. Now in KMS they changed it to be a total of 70 bill EXP with the milestone update, but you don't want to wait for the winter patch to do your job advancement. We'll be on Luna by then. I mean, I got it done in one day because I grind a lot. But yeah, like, you know, if you grind like 1 hour a day, it's gonna take you a few days. If you just cap your activations, it might take a week. Oh, there's a mask. Eight masks in just over 2 hours and a half. Nice. Rage your power doesn't go out. Yeah, hopefully you're gonna be fine. I need to remember to run Dojo in Burning Word as well as Colvert. Bum, bum. Ba bum bum. Ba da bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Damn, that's a banger of a BGM. Ba-da-bum-bum, ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Wait. Ba-da-bum-bum, ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Bum, 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 ba-dum-bum. Why am I not doing a BA? What's the burning also? 90% nice. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Nope. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Surf. How do I read that? I guess it's supposed to sound like awful. Surful? Welcome, welcome. Oh, sorrowful, I see. Sorrowful. Makes sense. Still playing KMS? Yup. Well, I mean, not right now, but I was on KMS earlier. I do play daily, but it will always be a side project as long as we're reliant on someone else to, you know, let me play on their account. Thinking of playing again. I think playing in Reboot is a better experience than KMS regular. It's just subjective. Like, you have to figure out which server gives what you want. I find the convenience of trading infinitely valuable. So I don't care about progressing to endgame or progressing as fast as possible. I care more about what level of convenience can I build up to, how much can I avoid chores that I don't want to do. So, like, if I could have my own account on KMS, and if, like, the problems with, like, not understanding Korean, if I fix the problems with not understanding Korean, like if I get a grammar lie detector and stuff like that, like if all of that wasn't a barrier, I would be maining KMS, because the economy is just infinitely better than on GMS regular. But GMS regular is improving a lot. Ever since Inkwell, you know, made the fragments tradable and the nodes tradable, it's been a lot better. And they're gonna reintroduce Frenzy in some form. So hopefully that's also gonna be an improvement to the regular server meta. But yeah, it's already way more convenient. Obviously, like we probably will never reach the level of convenience of the KMS auction house. You know, like the other day I was gearing up my well, today I was gearing up my Shade Hyperburn on KMS regular, and I didn't have to use a single cube, pretty much. I just went on the auction house, bought Abzus with already good flame on them, bought low-level items that are 2-line epic 10-attack B-pot, transfer hammer to Abzu, just use that, didn't have to cube anything. You know, the only thing I had to do was scroll. You can't do that on GMS. On GMS, you won't always find this much supply of everything in the auction house, so a lot of times you end up having to self-cube things. I can even, like, to progress like further than like a boss meal, I can find 3-line epic B-pots on the auction house. Like, I can buy an item, a low-level item that has 20 attack and 4% stat on the B-pot. Cube the main pot to 2-line epic, transfer hammer to Abzu, 17 or 18 star the Abzu, and you get very strong with that kind of gear. It goes a long way. and then you get strong enough to save up Maso to buy finished items later. Yeah, like the auction house is like so insanely good. But like I don't know what your account situation would be, because if your account situation is like, you know, you're playing on a stranger's account and you don't know when they're gonna ghost you and leave the account locked when it gets locked, then I wouldn't do that unless you only, I mean, I mostly only care about the journey, but like, you know, if I have the option to keep my progression with a relatively high chance of like not losing everything, then I would rather pick the server where I get to keep progression. Like sometimes my KMS account gets locked and I can't get in contact with the owner for like 2 months. It happens. I never know if my KMS account is gonna be just gone forever. I don't care though, like I don't play KMS with that mindset. I just play KMS with the mindset of enjoying the events and enjoying the auction house and all of that. Would be more into Frenzy if you have so Janus. Yeah, it's a lot easier to min-max raids on Frenzy with Janus for sure. Grammar lie detector into KMS. Yes, there's a grammar lie detector. I've only gotten it a few times, and I fail it. And then like the thing is, if you fail it, you usually don't get another one. So you just get like a typing one, and you pass it, and it's fine. So far it hasn't been an issue other than, you know, getting jailed and having to wait. Basically it gives you like 4 sentences in Korean and you have to click the one that is like slightly wrong, and it requires subtle knowledge of Korean grammar and just the way that people would write sentences in Korean. People have tried using like ChatGPT. It doesn't always get it right. And also, it's hard to be quick enough to screenshot it. They only give you like 20 seconds. People being banned for using VPNs. Kobe's and Steve's case was very specific. But yes, I stopped using Mudfish because of that. Just in case. But Kobe's and Steve's case was like, their accounts were flagged as like sweatshop farmers. And then because of the flag, they restricted their accounts so that they couldn't log from non-Korean IPs. So they weren't even using VPN before. So because that IP lock happened, they started using Mudfish. And then they got banned, and support explained to them that it's because they tried to evade that IP block. But they also said that they don't recommend using VPNs at all. That it's technically not allowed. Wanna get wide room? Because the thing is, if you don't use a VPN and you get the same thing as Kobe and Steve, then it's either you use a VPN or you don't play, or you get your account owner to send a ticket in Korean to assess the situation and get the IP lock lifted. Get sussed as a bot without running one. You can try grinding in a really dumb way to see, you know, jump into walls and stuff. Do I jump into a wall? Sometimes, yeah, but not consistently. Fucking... Why did it not go off? Emergency cooldowns, yup. Cooldowns on Corsair, you mainly rely on the summons, and the cooldowns are to clear mobs when you go replace summons. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Vast OST through. Bum, bum. bum, 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 bum. Mhm, mhm, mhm. Bum, bum, bum. Mhm, 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 mhm. Bum, bum, bum. Oh yeah, what's this BGM again? It's a good BGM. It's probably like Zelda or something. Oh, that's not good reads. Nah, I don't like this BA. Missed too many mobs. Mm-hmm. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Hello, Shy. Hello, hello. Which character I'm gonna level after AB? No idea, we will see. Hello, Miss President. Oh, I didn't resummon. Always forget. Paying attention is hard. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. The one mob. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba-da-dum. Mhm, mhm. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. No. Mhm, mhm. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Think GMS Reboot is gonna end up like KMS Reboot? I don't think so. No reason to believe that. They already took a stance on deviating from KMS. Because of harder bosses? Nah, they can always just power creep us. And also, like, according to people with endgame knowledge, Limbo is not even exceptionally difficult for a reboot compared to previous endgame bosses. But yeah, they can always tweak the numbers. You know, they can tweak the final damage passive, or they could give extra power creep if needed. We're also way stronger than KMS reboot because of all the non-KMS gear. But yeah, according to some people, it's like Limbo is not even exceptionally hard. And as soon as people have the secret power, they're gonna clear it no problem. That's what I heard. I don't know if it's true, because you know, I don't get into that. So I think as long as GMS continues this idea of taking a stance and doing their own thing, we should be fine. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Bum, bum, bum. Can you create one hyperburn in Burning World and another in normal server? Nah. KMS has 2 hyperburns right now, which is gonna be our winter update, but not this update. It's 1 hyperburn per account usually. So this event in KMS is the first one where you get 2 hyperburns per account. And one of them has to be Aran or Shade. But that's not gonna get to us until the winter update. Oh, on KMS? Yeah. Yeah, so one of them is, as I explained, 2 hyperburns. So I'm currently doing Aran in Burning Wood and Shade in Luna on KMS. Up, 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 bum, bum, bum. Ba-ba-bum. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Ba-dum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Not the best PA. It's on pace for like 17.5. It's not amazing. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum, bum, ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ah. Don't fall off. Let's see what kind of BA we got. It's gonna be on pace for like 17. Oh, it's pretty shit. It's probably not even gonna be 17.7k pace. Yeah, it's like 17.5k pace. It's not very good. I've done better. Tan burning noise. Slime masks are a myth. I got 9 so far, which is kinda crazy. Really? Really? Up, up, up. The set? Oh, I haven't looked at the outfit actually. Kinda slow. The plug costume. No. Guess what? Low missed. Yo, you cleared. Nice. Big congrats. Very strong. That solo though. Kinda too slow. Oh yeah, over 6 bill, cool. Bro. Stop griefing. Slowly learning. Learn easy will fight and kill it. Yeah, go for it. It's a fun boss fight. Oh, I forgot to resummon. Paying attention is hard. Well put. Oh my god, down jump, bro. What the? That emote. Checking will spider legs in phase 2, exactly. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-dum-dum-dum. Ba-da-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Didn't resummon. Bum, 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 bum. Ba, ba, bum, ba, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Sound of emotes. Nice. Up, 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 up. Banger emotes. Curse song, curse emote. Nice. This variation of this emote, like a multiverse jam. Nice. Those two mobs. Ba-da-boom, 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 ba-da-boom. Ba-ba-boom. Ba-ba-ba-boom. Oh, it's not even time for that. Girl Rift. Pop, 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 pop. Pop, pop, pop. Up, 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 bum, bum. Up, 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 bum. Up, up, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, this is a banger. I didn't resummon. Always forget. It's fountain time. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Um, 11 masks. Nice, nice. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-bum-bum. Oh no, man. Hey, that looks like a decent BA. Ba-ba-bum. What the? Yo, this is a classic song from Ichigo Hyaku Percento. Oh, it's like a cover of it though. You know what is this? Hello, Soniono. Wow, that flame is crazy. How is that possible? Wait, that shouldn't be possible. Because it's not even a double flame. Well, actually, wasn't there like some kind of glitch with like the handkerchief pocket items where they could have higher than intended flame stats, but it wasn't like a double flame the way that you would see on you. Maybe it's the same thing. I don't know. But yeah, what the hell? That's so weird. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Send it on your body shot before your client crashed 10 bill. Yeah. And the thing is, that flame should be impossible. Like, you shouldn't be able to roll tier 6 on a Gollux item. I don't know, like, did NA have those handkerchief pocket items that had abnormally high flames? Like the gold Richie handkerchief or whatever, like, did NA ever have that? Yeah, I love this song. How does it sell for only 10 bill? Yeah, like, that's so weird. Like, that's basically a one-of-a-kind item. Maybe the person didn't know what they had, I don't know. I just wonder how it's even possible to roll that flame. It must have been a bug. Forgot. Always forget to resummon. Oh no, man. Bum, 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 bum. The one mob. I think I'm actually just gonna do 8 hours today, because like I was gonna do 8.5 to 9 hours, but it's like I don't want to pop another wealth pot just for half an hour, because we got dailies to do anyway. Oh my god, those mobs. Bum, bum. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Warning. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Mm. Mm-hmm. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Mm-hmm. Looks like a decent BA. Those mist mobs. Mm-hmm. 17673. It's decent. It's decent. Can't complain. Ba-da-ba-dum. Ba-da-ba-dum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Bum, 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 bum. I guess I'm gonna do like a half an hour BA before reset. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Bum-bum-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-bum-bum. Robocop crime prevention unit. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum-ba-bum-bum. Bum-bum-bum. With the KMS root situation, can't say it wasn't coming. Yeah, I mean, it is an upgrade over leaving KMS reboot as it is. I'm definitely gonna continue playing my KMS reboot account as like a regular server account now. Even more Maple points for me. I get 2 boss mules for free. So now I have 5 characters generating Maso that is mainly gonna go into Maple points. Well, not mainly gonna go into Maple points, but yeah, basically I got 2 boss meals for free. All the Maso from the reboot characters is gonna go into Maple points. And it's gonna pay for my high mountain. You bust a nut after 250. I'm not gonna comment on that. Freaking. Okay, that is not a good BA. Not exactly same idea and implementation as you envisioned. Something that GMS Heroic stands are sitting over. Well, I think GMS Heroic is safe from that. But I also think, given the current state of KMS reboot, it is an improvement. It's not the best outcome, but it is an improvement. Because for almost everyone, current KMS reboot is like unplayable. Because that's not what they signed up for. But it's also bad because you're essentially deleting one entire part of the game. All the unique experience of reboot. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. PvP to RP, PvP to pure RP. I see. Bum, 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 bum. Up, 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 bum. Ba-da-da, ba-da-ba-ba. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-bum, bum, bum. Yeah, I forgot to use my familiar today. Oh well. Animal Crossing vibes. Yeah, I don't remember what it's from. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Ba-bum-bum-bum-bum. Bum-bum-bum. Almost reset. Bum, 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 bum. Mhm. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Bum-ba-da-ba-dum, bum-bum. Mhm. Bum, 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 bum. No, man. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-bum-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum. Oh yeah, it's reset. Wait, I'm not on coupons. What the hell? Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, Hidden Time music. Bum, 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 bum. Mm, 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 mm. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Oh, this is Bayonetta music. Is Pure Galaxy today? Surely. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Epic drop, fam. Surely. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. No drop, fam. Total damage? Just percent damage. People, please. No, man. Bum, 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 bum. Wild pods. Bum, 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 bum. Not even one reinforced. Never lucky. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh yeah, I need to pop another coupon, I forgot. Didn't resummon. Boom, boom, boom. Bum, 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 ba, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Almost 249. Pog. Higher EXP rates next level. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-dum. Well, that sucks. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Fountain. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum. Ah, didn't mean to punch the microphone. Bum, bada, ba, bum, bum. Ba, ba-dum, bum. Ba-dum, ba-da-bum, bum. Ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum. I capped my Legion coins, what the... Ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. Bum, bum, ba-da-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-ba-da-da. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-da-bum, bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-da-bum, bum, bum. Oh yeah, I'm 249, I just noticed. That's crazy. So my Legion is 10.455, nice. So halfway through my, like, so like one more 250 and then halfway through the 250 after that, I should hit 10.5. Nice. So basically 2 more weeks for 10.5k. Nice. Juicy. I thought I was gonna have to wait for Burning Wood Leap, but nope. Bum, bum, bum. Fucking love this BGM. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. This music is chill. Hey, Pippa, please playlist through worth playing MapleStory on. Try it. It's a very different game. When drop 12 int for your lane, nice. Failed easy lucid on 1 HP bar because you were slacking, took you 16 minutes. That's not too bad for a first attempt. Then place the portal. There's a couple. There's a safe spot at the bottom too. It's like the lowest platform. But yeah, unlucky. Yup. That's how it works. Oh, yeah, I need to CC. Shit. Yeah, good luck. One sec. Yeah, I need to CC. I just remembered. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh yeah, mushroom masks now. Weakest mask. Bum, 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 bum. I'm not on 2x. Bum, 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 bum. Mhm. Those mobs. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum. No. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Mhm, mhm, mhm. Damn, this AB actually leveled so fucking fast. It's also because of the 3 axes, but damn. I did use a lot of 3x on that cash 2x. So yeah, that skipped like a day worth of EXP almost. No, man. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum. I think GMS Reboot will fall in time to KMS Reboot if they're not making enough USD. I don't know. I don't think so. But we will see. I think the Reboot player base is too big on GMS. Like, there's so many people in GMS that only play the game because of Reboot. Oh, nice, you cleared Easy Lucid. Nice, congrats. Oh yeah, there's not really a way to tell. And also, like, even in a case where they don't manage to monetize it hard enough, if the game makes enough to be sustainable, they might decide to not piss people off, you know, because like if they did something to GMS Reboot, they would piss off an insane amount of people. So I don't think they want to do that ever. And like GMS Reboot monetization is already way more aggressive than KMS Reboot ever was. Just the GMS cash shop is just way more aggressive with the monetization than KMS in general. Level up potion. I use them on my 250s. Like the classes that are already 250. This one doesn't get you. I really like this class. Like, I mean, there's classes I liked more, but it's definitely like, it's definitely up there. It's definitely like above average. Well, I think the movement feels quite nice. The flash jump. The hitbox is really good on Celestial Roar. So, you know, compared to Xanon, I don't have to be as careful not to overshoot mobs. Supernova. So this skill right here is one of the most one of the things that makes AB mobbing superior to a lot of other classes, because a lot of classes might have a good mobbing skill, but they don't have a skill like that they can use to clear mobs while you replace summons. And so that allows way more leniency when it comes to cleanly replacing your fountain that you wouldn't have on most other classes. So Supernova is actually insane. And also Sparkle Burst is a good, like that skill is a good panic button. So if I make a mistake, I have an extra chance to clear mobs and not miss anything by pressing that. So not many classes can claim to have so many tools for mobbing. You know, there's classes with like good projectiles, good main mobbing skills, but there's not many classes that also have skills like that to cover for you while you replace summons. Well, I like the theme of Angelic Buster. I like the cute theme. I like the character. Although I liked AB more as a character before the remaster. Still like the cute theme. Yeah, I like the aesthetic too. Although I liked it more before remaster, it's still good. Yeah, it's too bright now. It didn't need to be this bright. Pre-remaster, it was way more mild. Yo, thank you, Laser, for the raid. Hope everything is well. Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna finish up this AB tomorrow. I'm getting really close to 10.5k Legion. Have a great stream. Thank you. But yeah, I'm expecting to hit 10.5k Legion within the next 2 weeks. Next class, no idea. We will see. Which ones? I've done all the explorers. Hello, Ironside Gaming. Well, there's Kaiser. I don't remember if there's any other warrior. But there's a few Cygnuses, and then there's Kaiser and Kadana. And then there's Hayato and Kana, but I don't have a Vakpat on those classes. And then there's Zero, but I don't have a Vakpat. Yeah, Kaiser is gonna be fun. It looks like high skill ceiling. Like, the movement is really powerful if you're good with it. I've seen some Kaiser farming by like skilled players and it looks really good. But it also looks like I would do a horrible job at it. Cause just thinking in terms of like both flash jump and teleport is so weird to me. Hoyoung eventually. Yeah, I have all the anima classes to do as well. So Lara and Hoyoung. I do have a Vakpat on them, so... Yeah, there's not that many classes left. But yeah, the great thing about the regular server is that I don't have to prep anything in advance, really, other than the symbols. So I can be like, you know, I can decide randomly to do a class that, you know, I might have a character that's completely naked with no gear. And I can decide right there to do that class to 250, and I don't need to wait on anything. Yeah, I just give it gear and it's ready to go. I just need to make sure I do enough arcane dailies on the 250s to transfer the symbols. So I love that. Not having to wait on stuff and do chores. Yeah, thank you once again. You have a good day as well. Or a good night. So yeah, I don't have to do any galaxy brain planning. I can just wing it all the time. It's great. Oh no, I forgot. Up, 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 ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bum. Bum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Wait, I didn't mean to press that. Rune of Giants grinding. Up, 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 up. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-dum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-dum. Need to swap headset. Oh shit, I'm stuck? Ba-ba-ba-bum, bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Ba-ba-ba-dum. Ba-ba-bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, ba-da-da, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-ba-bum, bum, ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-boom, ba-da-boom, ba-da-boom. Boom, 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 boom. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-ba-bum. Good BA so far. It's like not too far off from 17.8. Those two mobs. Stupid fucking mistakes. Grift. Laggy. Ba-da-ba-ba-boom. Ba-ba-ba-ba-boom. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-bum. Another 15 minutes for today's quarter. Ba-da-ba-dum, ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum. 250 tonight? Nope. I'm gonna stop at 8 hours because we had maintenance, so that's all I can do today. And then I'm gonna do some dailies. But even if I grinded 2 more hours, I wouldn't hit the level. Ba-ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum. What are maple points useful for? Should you just hoard them? Well, you can buy like pet skills and stuff. Pet skills, Vok pet. Mainly, well, I guess auto buff as well. I don't know, like, I think if you buy a Vok pet on Heroic, it doesn't even come with auto buff, which is kind of insulting. And also Vok pet revives. I mean, basically anything you would use an axe for. Maple points are essentially an axe. Basically the same thing. Laggy ass flash jump. Would I still play if I was forced to play on Heroic? I don't think so. I don't really, like, I wouldn't really have much to do on Heroic. Like, if, like, at most, I would play less. Like, if I'm still gonna play in a situation like that, I would play a lot less because I would have less to do and, like, less goals to go for on Heroic than Interactive. Just because of the no trading nature of the server. But, yeah, I would probably just, like, play KMS or something. I don't know. Freaking stun. My kill rate. Using the masks? Nope, I'm selling them on the auction house. It's good massa. At their peak, I think I sold them for like 20 mil plus each. They're way lower now, but if you're lucky, if you catch like a peak, it's good massa. I mean, even at like 5 mil each, that's still good massa. Damn, so many mobs missed. Unlucky. I was too slow. It's not rope lifting. What the? Grieving as always. Oh, this might be like a 17.7. Let's see. Could have been closer to 17.8. Too many mistakes though. Oh no, man. Yeah, that's basically 17.7. Nice, nice. The massa is a bit low though. Oh, it's because I didn't have Wealth Pot for the last like 5 minutes. 17,694. No, it's solid. Good BA. Okay. Okay, let's see the gains for today. Not too bad for maintenance day. Oh, someone else posted the superior Galax airing flame. Interesting. On the subreddit. But yeah, so let's see the gains for today. Oh yeah, I need to swap headset. Okay, let's see, let's see. NPC all the things. And NPC all these things. And I'm gonna get rid of all the familiars because I hate familiars and they're taking up too much space.